That not doing that. Is that right? I don't even fucking know. Oh, that's there. Can I hear myself? I can hear myself. Good evening, ladies and gentlefolk. How the hell are we? Who have we got in tonight? Um, Peter Bishop, good evening. WTF, thank you for joining us. Crafts, hello. Peter, oh yeah, I've just said Peter. Jace the Ace, all doing well, thank you, mate. Hope you are. Good evening, Stitch. Hello, Tiff. But who else? Rob C. Good evening, young man. Roger Whittington, Lost Souls. Of course, Mrs. W. Who else? Babs Soul Rebel. Good evening to you. Thank you for joining us. Dan O'Brien, Queen Akisha has joined as a member. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you. Nice to see you again, by the way. I don't think I've seen you about for a little while, but nice to see you. Kaz, good evening. Howard G, Scar, Cy, Edward Henley, thank you for joining us. Bleach, good evening. Welcome. Alf and Sue, good evening to you, young man. I hope you're doing okay. Universal Truth, hey up, sunshine. That's very, very cheerful. Good. Very cheerful hello from you. Just we'll get it out of the way right now. Yes, I've got a cut on my face. One thing you should never do is try and tidy yourself up with a cutthroat razor when you're not paying 100% attention, because I ended up slicing rather than dragging across and cutting the hair. So, but there we go. I look like I've been in a fight, but such is life. Silas, good evening. Lord Jim Dandy, good evening to you. Time for a haircut? Not yet, although I did go into the local hairdressers or barbers on Saturday, but he only does appointments on a Saturday. I was going to get the sides and the back tidied up. Obviously, I've had my hair done because I want to grow it out a bit and try and have some other styles other than the shaved hair that I've had for 30 bloody years. Yeah, hopefully going in on Tuesday just to have a little trim. That's trim, not quim, by the way, for those listening. Mr. D, good evening. Eyes on the audit, good evening. Matt Walker, nice to see you, young man. Where have you been? Haven't seen you for a while. Moo, how you doing, my friend? Well. It is another Sunday. It is another live stream. However, hi Jenny. Hi Lowful. It's fucking blue. Hello, I'm a swinger. Hope you're well. Yeah, tonight is going to be slightly different. Just ever so slightly. Because I'm not actually going to be doing a call-in tonight. I just thought to myself, do you know what? Fuck it. Let's just mix it up a bit. We have the same thing every week, pretty much, and it's always the calling and the live stream. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate the people that take their time to call in. I do genuinely. It adds to the conversation. But I am. I just want to change things up a little bit. That's all. So every now and again, we'll do something a little bit different. I mean, it's not majorly different, but we'll just do something a little bit different, just to keep you all on your toes. Oh dear, Crafts, that's not good. How much did you have to drink? Hi, MK. St. Helens Whites, good evening. No, trust me. If that was police brutality, I would be the first person to call it out on my channel. Trust me, I would. But I was extremely stupid by not paying attention. I was actually reading a Discord chat at the time. No Lost Souls Paranormal. My shirt is blue. Get that comment off right now, or I'll take away your privileges. But I was reading a Discord message at the time, trying to, with one hand here, lifting this up, trying to do that, and I was looking down, not at my face, and I ended up actually sliced like that, which really wasn't good. But there we go. How you doing, bearded vet? Nice to see you. Hello, AD. Good evening. Um, Daniel Berry. Good evening to you. Plastic African. Hi, mate. How you doing? Actually, do you know what? I don't know. I don't know why, but I was watching The Beekeeper, Jason Statham, the other day. And towards the end, there's an African in there, and he looks absolutely fuck all like you. But it's just every time I hear an African voice, I think of you. I don't know why. It's I don't know. I actually like the South African voice, um, for some reason. The accent is it's quite, I don't know, it's I'm not gonna say too much because it make me sound gay. But yeah, every time I hear it, I think of you for some reason. Um, good evening, Warwick. Avon and Somerset referring themselves. What was that over? I know, I saw, I think it was Liverpool? I think it was Liverpool, actually. Actually, it's on my in my email. I know a police force referred themselves to the IOPC today, I think it was, because yesterday, um, I think the man died. I think he had you know what they say, a medical emergency, and he died after being arrested. So I need to look into that. But yeah, um, but I think that was up here. I don't think that was Avon and Somerset. Um, 3 kids murdered in Bristol. Fucking hell. More. Jesus Christ. I mean, I know they're trying to do away with kids. Has anybody seen that video? Has anybody seen that video of the carnival in Spain with the children in fishnet stockings and suspenders and knickers with tape over their nipples and ridiculous amounts of fucking makeup on, prancing around the street under the pride flag banner? It was fucking disgusting. It was genuinely disgusting. I could not believe what I was seeing when I saw that. Absolutely sickening. Yeah, it depends on the reason why you're watching them, though, Beardy. That's the thing. And I certainly wasn't watching them for the same reason some other members of the British community do. Let's just put it that way. Unfortunately, that is absolutely correct, Soul Rebel. Unfortunately, it was genuinely disgusting. And some people have shown it on YouTube. I'm not going to show it. It's on Twitter. All you need to do is put in Spain Carnival. That's all you need to put in, Spain Carnival, and look for media, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. And there's a fucking woman walking around putting sweets in their mouth while they're dancing. There's a good doggy. Yeah, there you go. Well done. Doing exactly what you've been told to do. Have a sweetie and putting a sweet in their fucking mouth. I mean, how many years have we all taught our children never to take sweets from strangers? Right? Now it's not even the strangers we need to be wary of. It's the people that these children have contact with that are probably more dangerous than the fucking strangers are these days. It's sickening, genuinely sickening. Has it been that long, Matt? Has it been that long? I'm not talking about your penis, by the way. I'm talking about you've been a member for 1 year and 11 months, 29 days. Excellent. Thank you. Much appreciated. Genuinely. I appreciate everybody who's a member of the channel. It does enable me to keep going, because it pays for, you know, the shekels that I do get, and trust me, it's not a great deal, but the shekels I do get enables me to keep paying for any equipment that I might need, which I haven't needed for a while, thankfully. But if something breaks, then I've got a few quid to go, you know, I'll put what I've got towards it, and that helps me to keep doing what I do. So thank you to everybody that does help with the channel in that way. And if you do support the channel just by subscribing or by sharing the videos or commenting, thank you to you too, because that does also help massively. It helps push the video out to other people. So thank you all. Uh, there will be a members live, yes, on the first Sunday of March. We haven't done a members live for a couple of months now, so we will be doing a members live on the first Sunday of March. So anybody that is a member will get it's a lot quieter. Still have a good laugh, but it's a lot quieter, and you can talk to me directly far easier, because on these public lives we get a lot of comments and it's very difficult to keep up with them all. But on a members live, there's far less people, so we can have more of a conversation with people who support the channel. Thanks, Jace, appreciate that. But yeah, but hang on, I thought I'd share this with you, but I was manhandled by police at Leeds Station last Monday when I was simply trying to push past the protesters that were blocking the station platforms. What did they, what actually happened? Was you, I don't suppose you was filming the incident by any chance? To be fair, if there's police anywhere, I would have my phone in my hand. Good thing about this is if I press the side button twice, it opens up my camera directly. So from the lock screen, press this button twice and I go to the camera. So I can have this in my pocket. And if something's going to kick off or something's happening, hand in the pocket, double click, and then my camera's open. All I've got to do is press film. But any incident where the police are involved, I would suggest you always keep your hand on the button, so to speak. Not keyed on the hair. Well, unfortunately, it's at that point at the moment where it's growing out. There's going to be a period of time when it looks stupid, but do you know what? I'm more than happy to sit here looking stupid because I am stupid and I don't mind. Who knows? But yeah, it will get past the stage and I'll be able to start doing something with it. But unfortunately, there is always a stage with the hair growing where it just doesn't look very good and you can't do naffle with it. So Clark's Pie Muncher, yeah, honest to God, it's set up on the Samsungs at least, or the Samsung Galaxies, at least the last few from the Samsung 10, I believe, might even be before that. Yeah, double click on the power button and it opens up the camera, even if you're on lock screen, which is really, really handy. Anything here? Buy a safety razor. Yeah. Well, as Mrs. W quite politely put it, I was miles away from the jugular. And the good thing is I know she's joking. Well, I hope she's joking. Mrs. W, were you joking? No, I'm only joking. I know she was joking. But yes, I said I will try harder next time. But we are going to open the panel shortly, rather than just have you put up with me chatting shit, which I tend to do when I'm on my own. Let's chat shit with other people. LSP, I don't know if you're going to pop up or not, by the way. If you are, just reconnect your camera, and then I'll let you up. If you're not, leave it as it is in the background. Right. Oh, God. It's fucking warm in here. I've not even got the heating on, but it's actually really warm in here. Right, let's get the link out. And let's see who wants to come on, Pap. Perhaps I shouldn't have put it quite like that. I mean, who wants to come up onto Pap's live stream is what I meant. So pin message. There we go. There is the pinned link in the comments if you want to come up on the panel. Bearing in mind, I will need to verify you whilst you're in the back room. So if you're coming up, you have to have your camera on. I cannot and will not allow anybody that won't put their camera up, at least in the back room. I'm more than happy for you to come off camera before I bring you up, but I need to see that you're an actual person. And for those people that think they can get away with the AI stuff, thankfully, I'm quite up on the AI stuff, videos and stuff like that. Okay, so I can see the parts of the footage that are inconsistent with real life, shall we say, as we've proven many times with certain people trying to get on here using AI. So if you want to try and do that, go find some other fucking dickhead to do it. Roger, just touch your note. I know it's you because you've been there anyway, but just touch it. Thank you very much, young man.
Oh, better unmute as well, hadn't I?
How are you doing?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Not bad. The flu's near enough gone now. Just a bit of a shitty nose. And...
Oh, right. That's definitely you because you let yourself up. At the moment, I've still got you in the back room, but you're still in the back.
It's magic.
How comes you're still in the green room?
Because that's the back office account.
Ah.
Got two. Because
right.
You couldn't make this account the moderator one. It was that one. Hence why I've got two. And I can't, for some reason, I can't get into the back office account, the Teams one, using the one that's connected to my YouTube. So,
yeah, fair enough. Understood.
You know what I mean?
I do, indeed. Oh, AD, do us a favour. Just put your right hand on top of your head for me. That's it.
Right, left, right.
Hello, Buzz. How you doing?
All right, Adi.
Yeah, not too bad. How's you? What?
Oh, get in there, mate. Get in there.
What are you working on tonight?
Somewhat pretty fucking strange by my standard. It's
okay.
Paint by numbers.
Oh, well, okay, fair enough. It's something different.
Oh, I love them.
Strange by that. Nothing strange about that, but it's different.
Yeah, my missus says I need to learn to calm down a bit. So she said, why don't you do some painting by numbers? It'll chill you out.
She'll see how you work out with that, and then she'll be going around the house painting numbers on the walls. Off you go.
Yeah. But I said to her, oh, sweetheart, I will sit and paint your fucking numbers.
Baby,
not a problem.
Can you take your finger out of your nose? No, go, mate, don't eat it. Fuck's sake, what's the matter with you?
Who's that? Oh, hi, Mikey.
Have you not moved your camera yet? Oh, what we got?
There you go.
Hang on.
Look, that's a big one.
Centurion. That's the Centurion, isn't it?
Chieftain.
That's it. I knew I wasn't far out.
That's a hell of a shaft. It's ribbed as well.
It is.
Oh, dear.
Very nice.
You've descended into darkness already.
I know. You've been live for how long?
I haven't even got the bloody 9 o'clock yet.
18 minutes and we're already in the gutter. Love it.
Excellent. Well done. That must be a fucking record.
I was going to say, I think we beat our previous best.
It's okay being in the gutter. It means you haven't got far to fall.
Exactly.
That's very true. That is
There's
true.
only one way, and that's up.
Oh no, I'm sure I can get further down. Trust me.
I did send my stuff on email because I wanted to talk about something, but I can't remember what I was talking about. Oh, here's one. 9 people injured, including 6 police.
Is that The Hague?
As police van crashes into a bus in southeast London. The back of the police. I'll bring it up on the screen. The back of the police van is ripped off. It's like, oops. Shouldn't laugh, but we do.
Why not?
I don't know.
You're telling me you now have morals.
display cap. No, we don't want display capture. We want window capture. And
Press the right button.
that one. There we go. We'll stretch that open like that. Oh, that sounds good, doesn't it? We'll stretch that open.
Here we
Oh,
go.
don't. Please don't.
So hang on. Right. So there we go. Right. 9 people, including 6 police officers, were rushed to hospital. This was on the 14th after a police van and a bus crashed in southeast London. The Met Police said officers were called to the scene. They weren't called to the scene. They were already fucking there, wouldn't they? To be honest. Following reports of the collision between the vehicles near the Oval Station, police attended the scene alongside London Ambulance Service and London Fire Brigade. 9 people were injured in the collision, 6 of who were police, the Met said, but their injuries are not life-threatening or life-changing. I mean, that's good or not so good, depending on who you are. One couple was trapped inside the van and had to be freed with cutting gear before being taken to hospital. I mean, that back of that van, that's pretty. I mean, I'm presuming this is where they cut it, to be honest. I'm presuming he was stuck in the back here somewhere and they've cut this.
Yeah, they took the seat out the back end. Look.
Yeah, because I would imagine if that had been smashed in, then the roof would be bent down, and this part would be bent as well. But it's highly unlikely that they've smashed it.
There again, you look at the height of the cracks in the windscreen of the bus. The top of that roof has hit it.
Oh yeah, it's made a noise.
But you can see.
It's there, isn't it? Yeah, that and that dent.
But you can see they've used the jaws of life to cut that quarter panel out.
Yeah, it looks crimped here, especially.
Yeah. Same at the
bottom.
Yeah. Bit
well, that's what you get for trying to drift a police van full of coppers, isn't it?
Well, must have been on the way to market. In a statement, the Met Police said police were called to Kennington Park Road, Southeast 11, at 11:32 on the 14th of February, following reports of a collision involving a police van and a bus. 9 were taken to hospital. Spokesman for the London Fire Brigade said they were called at 12:11 to report for RTA or RTC. Sorry, they don't call it accident anymore, do they? Because that an accident concludes that nobody was at fault, so they call it a road traffic collision these days. One police officer was reported to be trapped. A number of police officers were also taken to hospital as a precaution. No doubt they're going to get weeks off of work because of the PTSD.
Compensation off the bus company.
Yeah.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say there who was potentially to blame, or I mean, it says what road it was on, but without going onto Google Maps, which I've not had a chance to, and looking for the street signs and the shops and things like that, it's hard to tell where this was from and what angles each were going. Like I have done before in some videos, where I'll find where the accident happened and try and determine who was coming from. Bit like a traffic crash investigator without being a traffic crash investigator. But I haven't had a chance to do that on that video, so we don't know who was coming from what direction and who was to blame. But I would imagine what date was the 14th actually? What day?
Just trying to figure out.
The 14th was a Wednesday, so it wasn't a protest with 6 coppers in a van. They weren't on the way to bash heads at a protest because it was a Wednesday.
Further off the market.
So yes, that's what I thought. Maybe they was going to drop one off for roast dinner, and because we're on their way.
You know what I'm looking at here? If you look at where the damage is on both vehicles, I reckon that van was overtaking that bus at speed and tried to pull in front of it.
I was just going to say the same.
Most likely.
Like
For
a pit
the
maneuver.
driver's side of the bus to have hit the back of the van has had to turn in front of it.
If you look at let's get this the right way round.
It's the back left.
The bus is going that way. The van's coming up behind it. He's turned in front of it like that, and the bus has caught the corner of the van and spun it.
Quite possible. But again, we're probably not going to know. They probably won't say any more about this.
No.
You know, they'll report something and then hopefully not follow it up. You know, especially if it's makes them look in a bad light. Unless somebody else has seen it and got footage of it and posted that footage, then they've got to. Hi, Sean. Sorry you're late, so you should be. No,
AD, there's a comment on the screen for you.
I love AD. You love AD. Everybody loves AD. Cheers, mate, but I don't back that way. I'm very flattered, but I'm sorry, I'm broken for.
And he's a very lovely man.
He loves a big, strong man.
So, well, that's one thing that popped up. Anyway, what else have we got? Have we got anything else? What's this one? Police officer tried to kiss vulnerable woman. Surprise, surprise. Let's open this one up. Window capture. Okay. Here we go. Police officer barred after trying to kiss a vulnerable woman.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sussex police officer who tried to kiss a vulnerable woman whilst on duty has been barred from policing. Steve Green, who has already resigned, surprise, surprise, at least he gets to keep his fucking pension, appeared at a 2-day misconduct hearing on Tuesday and Wednesday. The panel found his actions in February 2022 to have amounted to gross misconduct. The 38-year-old, who was based in Eastbourne. Eastbourne? Who do we know that lives in Eastbourne? No, he wouldn't have tried kissing. No, he definitely wouldn't have tried kissing her unless he was fucking mental. Maybe. Well, I'm not saying any names. Made inappropriate. Try to
just that will prompt another video about you.
While attending her home to take a statement from her. Now, it doesn't say what the statement was over, but if she was classed as vulnerable, generally, when they say a vulnerable person, a vulnerable woman, Blair, I'll come to you in a minute, mate, to verify if that is you. Just give us a second. Normally, when they say a vulnerable person, they're normally talking about somebody who's been a victim of abuse in some way. It's not always, because they could have been robbed, they could be a victim of a different type of crime. But based on my experience, for some reason, many police love the idea of a vulnerable woman who is, you know, in a very dark place that they can then manipulate. You know, generally, I think they look at them and think, wicked, the hard work's been done, this one's broken already. That's how it comes across a lot of the time when I see these stories. But again, another one who should probably never have been allowed to join the police in the first place.
Someone just put about acorns in the chat there. Did you see that one about the copper with the acorn in America?
With the acorn?
Armed acorns.
He had his gun drawn, trained on a suspect.
Right.
And an acorn dropped. He heard the crack of the acorn dropping, whether it was on a car or what, I don't know. He took it as gunfire and shot the cunt.
Now.
Yikes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm a little bit
Each
sensitive.
person hadn't moved. See, I can imagine, I can understand, don't get me wrong, I can understand if the guy lunges for something in his coat, you know, inside coat pocket, and then you hear a noise, I can get that. But if if you've got a gun pointed at someone, most people will have their hands up. Right? Most people, not all, but most people will be like, don't fucking shoot me, I'm unarmed, you know, I don't want to die. And if their hands are really free of any weapon, then why, you know, even if you hear a noise, why would you shoot the person who's clearly not posing a threat to you at the time?
Problem is, Dan, a lot of American police use Glocks, and Glocks don't have safety catches, but they also have a very sensitive trigger. So if he's heard the crack,
finger on the side of the gun, isn't it? Unless you're going to shoot, you keep your finger on the fucking side along the barrel.
Evening, Rev.
If you're prepared to shoot, you keep your finger in your trigger. inside the trigger guard.
Yeah, but
So if he
my point
twitches,
is, my point is, and I don't know because I've not seen the article. If the guy clearly didn't have anything in his hands, then you wouldn't be ready to shoot them.
It
But
depends
if
on
they
his normal
went
practice,
for
doesn't it?
something, they went for a gun from their pocket. It's not the Wild West. They're not the fastest drawer in the West. Like, do you know what I mean? So they're going to try and get the gun from their back pocket or inside coat or whatever it might be. Therefore, you've then got time to move your finger that couple of centimeters and take a shot.
But it depends on what he's doing. So like I said, if he had his finger on the trigger, on other pistols, you have a safety catch. So you keep your thumb on the safety catch and your finger over the trigger or outside the trigger guard. Because the Glock doesn't have a safety catch, if he's got his finger inside the trigger guard, all he'd have to do is jump because he's heard a noise and the trigger would pull.
Yeah.
Right.
You should always keep your finger outside the trigger guard until you're ready to fire anyway.
Yeah, especially on the
Because most
Glock.
times out of 10 with a handgun, it has to be a fast reaction. You don't get time to hold it up, focus, line of sight, and all that bollocks. You just point it in the general direction and fire.
Yeah. Well, Moo's just said that the guy had already been searched. Again, I can't, I can only go on what you've told me. I've not seen the article myself. So if he was, if he'd already been searched and you know that he's got no weapon on him, then you shouldn't necessarily have to have a gun aimed at him.
Well, there you go. Jace just said he was handcuffed in the back of the car. So he definitely shouldn't have had his gun out.
That's even worse. Good evening, Rev. How you doing? Right. Yes, Holly.
Nightbot's not on.
Oh, right. Okay. 1 second.
Bloody Nightbot. Ah, that's right. Yes, Gary, that is a tank.
Yes, Bailey. I can't remember the total ins and outs of it, but I do remember seeing it. It was alongside another one where a female American cop dumped 4 mags into a woman. I don't know why or what she'd done or what had been going on, but she actually dumped all 4 mags that she carried into her.
Right, guys, Blair's been sitting in the back here patiently. Blair, can you do us a favour? Just give us a 2-finger salute. Just do that. So I know it's you. Don't fucking swear at me. Who do you think you are? Hello, mate. How you doing?
Right, Blair.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, we can hear you. A little bit quiet for a change. Normally, we can hear you, yeah, but you are
on donut. That again?
Donut operators. I do. I do watch Donut Operator occasionally.
Yeah, I watched the full video on Donut Operator. He's done a full video. You see his video, you see the sergeant's video. He does 2 rolls after the Acorn hits the car and then it hits him in his leg. What his excuse is, he said he thought it was a silenced weapon. How could the guy have a silenced weapon when you've already patted him down, searched him, handcuffed him and put him in the car? Him and the sergeant both filled that car with bullets. The boy was lucky he didn't get shot. He must have, as soon as he heard the bullets coming, he must have laid down and took cover because I'm surprised he was dead. They rattled that car, filled it with bullets.
I'll go and have a look for that video. Well, tomorrow. I won't have time to do it tonight, but I'll go and have a look at that video tomorrow. But yeah, that sounds absolutely fucking ridiculous. Oh, Dave the Plant's in the house. How you doing, Dave? Rev was here a minute ago.
The best bit was the cop actually thought he was shot when Acorn hit him in the leg. His legs gave way because of all the rolling he did. That was the hilarious part. He thought he was shot. I've been shot. I've been shot.
You've been watching too many cop movies, haven't you?
Just going back to the comments, actually, Tom Burgess said that Donut Operator's got the video as well. I missed that comment, Tom. Sorry, mate, but thank you.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them got it.
The Donut Operator, like, he does really good coverage on them. He gets all the different footage for all different cops if he can, because he was an ex-cop.
Yeah, but there's also a major difference with the US and the UK. If you put in a subject access request for a video that makes the cops look bad, they will still give it to you generally. Over here, they say it's been corrupted or deleted.
That's why it's always best to have your own footage.
Paul Spaghetti Legs. Yes, I have had a hair transplant.
Looking sexy as well, man.
Well, quite a few of them, not just the one hair, like, you know.
Well, yeah, obviously, yeah,
That'd be one expensive hair.
more than 2,000 of them.
I'm not saying out, Dan, but a few more of these, mate, I probably would.
Oh dear.
I've got
A few
YouTube paused. I've got YouTube paused at the point where I came onto the panel, and Dan's frozen. It looks like he's just about to climax, and Holly looks like she's watching him, and John is looking away. I'll take screenshots.
Starting to look good with a bit of rug on the head.
Yeah,
I was going to look round for a cheap action man with realistic hair and put a purple shirt on it, but have you seen the fucking price of them?
purple shirts. Good, because this is blue. Anyway,
It's purple.
no, Paul, listen, mate, I don't mind talking about it because I'm not embarrassed by it. Do you know what I mean? I made a choice to have it done for myself, not for anybody else, but for me. And I don't think it's something that people should be embarrassed about. So I'm more than happy to talk about
Definitely not, man.
I've been very vocal about it since I've had it done. Mind you, if I hadn't been vocal, this is about the time people would start noticing anyway. Okay, now.
If you can afford it, don't be shy. Go for it. You know what I mean? If it's something that you're looking into, go for it. Don't be scared.
Necessarily, I mean, look, the reason I had it done is because there was a fucking brilliant deal. Right now, I was looking at getting it done, and some of it was about going over to Turkey and all that stuff. But the problem is, if you go to Turkey, if there's an issue with it, you've got to go back to Turkey. Right, that makes it very expensive if it goes wrong. So I actually had a note because I'd been looking into it. I had a notification that there was a deal going on in the UK, and it was half the price of going to Turkey. And I thought that's too good a deal to pass up. It's something I want to have done. You know, that it's too good a price to miss. So I went and had it done. Otherwise, I'd still be a bull.
I've just put that picture in the Discord chat, general chat, Dan.
Well, it don't matter. The Turkish ones will be all coming here anyway with the dentist, won't they? They're going to let a load of them in that aren't qualified and can't pass the test here in dentistry, but they're going to let them loose on the public.
Nah. Thank you. I'm away for that shit, man. I'm say bye-bye to the NHS. There's no need for it anymore. People should be having all their funds that were put in the NHS put into private.
I ain't got enough left to go bothering about anyway.
Don't get me wrong, if I could afford it, I might, because stress and you start to lose here.
What's this channel about? Sorry, just there's a comment.
Baking.
Channel about
baking, everything baking.
Yeah. We do lots of. We talk about baking and sometimes broiling and grilling, but mainly baking. Hence the name of the channel, Police Abusing Pals. What is that? A bit sarcastic of me tonight. Sorry.
That's quite tame.
I've still got drugs in my system, so I've gotten. I'm really sorry for my behaviour tonight. At least it'll give people a good laugh, and it'll give people chance to clip things. And
Holly, just because you look like you're appearing by a court cam,
I know.
You're right.
I'm coming live from my mental institute. Look, I've even got a wristband.
Lost Souls Pot Noodle. Where were you? The night of the 7th.
Did you just say Lost Souls Pot Noodle?
That's what her name is. Look.
What do you mean? Oh shit! That was on Dave's first live stream of the week.
I think Lost Souls is his eye dot to flush her system.
I have no idea what he just said. It didn't come with subtitles.
Raymond, they use your own hair. They can't use other people's hair on a hair transplant because your body would reject it. So if you've heard that they use sweaty bird pubes in the turkey hair transplants, then I don't know where you heard that from, because it's impossible for that to happen. Hello, Beaky. How you doing? Thank you very much. Who does Pap remind me of? I don't know, Sean. Who does Pap remind you of? I'll let him know. Tell me and I'll let him know.
Massive dickhead.
You just fell over your pillow.
Did your link come up?
Sean
Yeah.
just fell over the pillow.
Not Nightbot's working again, Ollie.
Yeah, but I still can't see it.
Yeah,
It is, yeah.
She can't see it, but it has come up.
You know, if you can't unblock Nightbot, you're just going to have to start a whole new channel again.
No!
New account.
Where are we?
Yeah, that is weird, that is.
Let me talk to it, but it won't show me what it's saying.
To be honest, that's not such a bad thing. I mean, it doesn't bother me having Nightbot in there. And I don't, to be honest, I don't know why people get the ump about it. It just, it's just another comment. You just ignore it, move on to the next one. But I do get sometimes because it's done at timed intervals. Sometimes you can get 3 or 4 from Nightbot in a very short space of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go through it and try and stagger the timings a bit better.
Yeah,
So
I've got the block option, but I'm not going to press it in case it won't let me unblock it again.
So if you do if you do one for every 5 minutes, one for every 10 minutes, one for every 20 minutes, then every 20 minutes you're going to get them all pop up at once. So that's where it can be a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
But it is helpful for me and for Holly because it saves having to go through notepads and copy and paste links and stuff like that. It just, just a little command and it will pop it in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, with that, all of us mods can do the links as well. So
Yeah, I just can't see it's working.
yeah, it seems to be all working okay now.
You'd probably get pissed off with seeing it again anyway, Heather.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you would.
That's the only problem here. She can't turn me off, so she's got no choice but to see me every day.
Right, Vet AD, we got somebody in the chat there. Smacky Bumwanks says they're ex-British Army.
Smacky Bumwanks.
Yeah,
Sounds about right, actually.
Yeah, it's probably right now for it.
Must have been a parrot.
let's get that done. Right. No, if you're going to have transplants, Paul, when you want it to look like that, you just use your trouser beard to take the transplant from.
God, that is a fucking terrible joke. I should fucking Paul. I should time you out for that joke. That was absolutely terrible. Get out.
Grenadier Guards, he says.
Now that definitely makes sense.
That's
Don't forget, Winston Churchill's once woken up one night by one of his butlers to tell him that a guardsman had been caught shagging another bloke in the bushes. And Winston Churchill looked out the window, saw the way and went, "Makes you proud to be British, doesn't it?" Because it was bad weather in the middle of winter.
I got to admit, guards do get a lot of stick. But, yeah, good. Because at the end of the day, the normal infantryman just like the rest of us.
Well, yeah.
Oh, pardon me.
The difference is they've got the idiots in public.
The only difference between them and us is they've got to do an extra 2 weeks after passing out on drill.
Did I?
They're exactly the same as the rest of the infantry. Just to do 2 extra weeks.
What's the extra weeks for?
Practice
drill. You see, once I was line infantry, so I was normal infantry. Once we pass out, that's it. We never march again unless it's a big fucking parade or something.
Yeah, or Remembrance Day.
Whereas them boys, they're always doing drill. So it's we're exactly the same job. When they're not doing match outside bits of tarmac, they do exactly the same role as I do.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So, which makes me laugh because when you see all these videos of these tourists taking the piss out of them, they don't realise that that bloke who they're taking the piss out of is a fucking trained killer.
Yeah.
And, you know, the proper taking the piss out of them. But it is what it is.
He says you're completely wrong, Adi.
I was trying to be nice for the poor bloke, but no, if you want to get technical, no, cards are shite. It's because of the guards battalion that brought out the 24-mile tab over 2 days because they went to Iraq and was unfit. So then they had to beat the rest of the infantry to make us fit. But hey,
sniper for 7 years.
It was what?
A sniper for 7 years.
Do you know what's pissing me off? Like, sorry to change the subject, right? The Metropolitan Police specifically. There are others, but the Metropolitan Police keep putting on their website their misconduct hearing outcomes, right? And then a few days later, deleting them. So I've got a link to the metpolice.uk/FOI-AI/Metropolitan Police Misconduct Hearings 2024 February /Misconduct Hearings PC Daniel Nagaya or Nagaya or some fucking shit. So I know the link worked, and I've just gone in to click it, and it says, "Oops, this page doesn't exist." Because that happens an awful lot.
Well, I used to get that when I was tracking the boats down at Dover. When I was filming every day, I was tracking the boats live on radar and letting them know when the boats were coming in. And all of a sudden, I kept getting blocked from these sites that put the radar views up because I could see the speed of the boat, the position of the boat, how, you know, oh, it was even the name of it. I could get a picture of it. But yeah, they blocked me for that.
There we go.
They do it.
That's what
yes, error 404. Error, we don't want you to remember this post, so we've deleted it in the hope that you forget about it.
Yeah.
We've deleted it so it no longer exists.
Yeah.
Anywhere on the internet.
No proof. Got no proof of it now. Didn't happen.
Yep. Didn't happen.
A lot of pages that the ONS aren't putting up now either.
It's a bit like kids. It's a bit like kids going, "You can't see me."
Yeah,
that's what it's like.
There you go, Beaky Blinders. That's what I'm doing.
Pilgrim. What email was that? To be honest, I've not. You're probably being sarcastic because I probably didn't get back to you for an email because I've not responded to any emails for a while. To be fair, so I apologise for that. But sometimes life gets a bit hectic, especially when
it was 2 days ago as well,
and all that kind of stuff. So if I haven't responded to you yet, I apologise.
Responses will be 5 to 10. 5 to 10 business days.
A few hours early, you did reply. I did. Oh, I don't remember replying. My apologies. I don't recall. And again, that's another problem. Another one of my issues. We was discussing this earlier, me and Lost Souls, about how the brain prevents you from remembering shit.
Yes.
Especially important. But there we go. But if I replied to you, then good. I'm glad I did. I know there's a lot that I haven't responded to that I need to try and arrange getting back to. It's difficult when you've got. I mean, nearly 50,000 subscribers now. I'm only just over 1,000 away from 50,000, which I'm well chuffed about, to be honest. Actually, wouldn't it have been nice if I reached the 50,000 for the channel's birthday?
That would be good.
It's not going to happen though. The channel's birthday, by the way, everybody. Well, the channel's actual birthday is, I think it's the 24th when I actually uploaded when I set the channel up. However, the channel was born out of an arrest that happened on the 20th, the night of the 20th of February.
However, the channel was born.
Who's
We've
creating
got
the feedback?
feedback.
I can hear myself. Not anymore. I can't. But it's the it's the channel. I'm going to say it's the channel's birthday because that's when the conception basically happened.
When is it? What was the date? Because you broke up halfway through speaking.
The 20th, the night of the 20th, is when I got arrested for trying to film.
No, stock footage, wasn't it?
When I was learning to build website templates. That's the night I got arrested, the Section 50 arrest. And it was a couple of days later that I created the Police Abusing Powers channel itself, but it was born out of that arrest.
So what date
Do you
was it?
celebrate the day you were conceived?
No. Not,
So it's the date that the video is posted.
the night of the 20th, 11 o'clock at night, is when I got arrested.
What month?
This month, not bad.
Okay, that's what I want. You just literally have to say the 20th of this month.
Well, I said in a couple of days.
Yeah,
Well, you should know.
but every time you're talking, if someone tries to talk over you, it cuts you straight off and no one can hear you.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about getting another microphone and then putting this one, the one up here, back down here, because this is meant really to be in front of your face. And sometimes it cuts out for some reason. So I was thinking about getting a shotgun, proper shotgun, to go up there.
Do it.
And doing it that way.
You
Somebody
want one of these, like I got.
a shotgun aimed at your head.
I mean, this one picks up everything in the room.
It does. It does. Yeah, what was this? I've forgotten what I was fucking talking about now.
Channel birthday, 50k subs.
Yeah, it would be nice. It would have been nice to hit that 50k for the channel, birthday, so to speak. But I'm still 1,000, just over 1,050 short, which is not going to happen in time. But there we go. It would have been nice. Such is life. Yes, well, if I could find some more videos to do, tomorrow and Tuesday, then I might get that. But we'll see. We'll see what's out there.
Good evening, Carmen.
You got an itchy back? Yeah, Roger's got one of them back scratches. I got one of them back scratches in the other room. Roger keeps his next to him. Mine's in the front.
Back scratcher.
It's so you can scratch things without looking too obvious at what you do. So I'm just having
moving on.
shingles.
So I don't actually think we've got anything else. Here we go. Liverpool. The Liverpool police report themselves to watchdog as man fights for life. So he didn't die. My bad. I was wrong. Screen share. There we go. Look. Officers were called to reports of a concern for the welfare of a man. Isn't that funny? That it's normally the people who get called when the police go over a concern for welfare when their welfare rapidly gets fucked up. It does happen to other people, but it's normally people where the police go for a welfare check that end up needing their welfare protected from the police. Or by the police. No, from the police. So police has referred itself to the IOPC after a man was hospitalised following his detainment. No, it's not Liverpool. It's Greater Manchester. Sorry. GMP confirmed the force had referred itself following an incident at around 1 a.m. on Sunday the 18th. So that's today. Police received a report regarding the concern for the welfare of a man in the Swinley area of Wigan. The man was detained by officers for his safety. He was detained by police for his safety, and as a result of his injury, transferred to hospital for emergency treatment, where his condition remained critical. And I'm not laughing at the guy for being, critically hurt. By the way, I'm laughing at the fact that they've said the police went to detain him for his safety, when clearly he needs saving from them.
Yeah.
GMP, and that was passed on to the PSD for further investigation. He has also been notified. One woman who lives on the road said that she woke to find the road taped off with a blue tent in the middle of the street. A blue tent in the middle of the street.
That usually means a fatality.
You'd think so, yeah. But I mean, he must have been fucked up by the police in order for have a blue tent up.
I don't know those forensics after the event. What the hell?
Holy shit. That is fucking terrible.
It could have been forensics after the event, done.
It could be, but they don't normally put up a blue tent. I mean, if it could be because it was raining. Shit, maybe the tent was up because it was raining. Perhaps. Obviously, we don't know. There's not enough information there to determine if that was the case. So it could well be that they were protecting it from the weather. However, today, the weather's been pretty good today. I don't believe it's been raining around here, and I'm not that far from Manchester. I don't believe there's been any rain today in most of this area. But again, wrong. But the fact that the police went because he was concerned for his safety, and then he needed saving from them is it just shows what fucked up situation we're currently in, doesn't it?
Who's crazy?
Acid Abdul, the river boy. But I still think, I don't think, because they've not said whether the bodies were his or not. What did they? I haven't seen anything. They said they weren't. Right. So there's
two people.
I think everybody knew that anyway. I think everybody really knew that it wasn't.
They're literally just saying he's gone into the Thames because they haven't been looking for him. And now people are starting. Yeah, now people are starting to get a bit like, you're not doing your job and all that. Oh well, he's mysteriously fucking fallen in the Thames. Oh no. Well, wash that away. It's gone now.
If he went
Next
in,
distraction.
if he went in on the dates they say, what the hell is that going on in the background?
Who's got their echo cancellation on or something?
No.
Hello?
Mute.
No, it's gonna. No, it's gone now.
Well, I've just muted Blair.
Ah, okay, that's who it was then. Yeah, if he went in on the dates they said he did, those two bodies that they actually found went in within the last day or so, I'd have thought, because the tidal race is through there. If he went in there, his would be long gone.
There we go. We found a body was found in the Mersey. That must have been him. That must have been Abdul. Acid Abdul.
Absolutely.
No, look, at the end of the day, right, he went onto the bridge. They say that they couldn't find any footage of him leaving the bridge. With the amount of cars that go over that bridge, it would not be difficult for him to call somebody and say, come pick me up, and, I need to get out of it. And as we know, the religion of peace are allowed to lie to people if they're infidels, right? So if the police, if he's being holed up, remember priest holes? Roger will remember. No, sorry.
Lived in 2 or 3.
Back when life was in black and white.
Yeah, priest holes where they used to hide, the priests to save them from dragged off and dealt with. I'm telling you, these, there's places out there, there's places of worship that have got these places in where they are more than happy to take people in and look after them and hide them. I mean, the geezer can't go out, so of course they're not going to see him anywhere. He can't go out because he's going to get spotted straight away with half his face melted off. You know what I mean?
Phantom of the Opera.
I reckon that's what those tunnels in the New York, what's it called, synagogue were. There's a giant priest hole under New York, or rabbi hole.
Isn't there supposed to be tunnels for something I've seen and read recently? Is the tunnels in America under some of the New York and other places for the Jewish people, apparently.
Yeah.
Now, whether that's true or not, whether people are just saying, saying that, I don't actually know. I can't confirm.
They
or
did
deny
actually
anything.
find some in New York, didn't they? Built into it under
I
a
don't know.
synagogue. Yeah, it was the other week. It was.
Ah.
Because people were making a fuss on it, saying people are saying about the tunnels in Palestine.
Yeah,
But the Jews are building them in New York. It's not
Well,
quite the same.
New York's supposed to have like the most extensive like underground transit system in the world or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I would, I know it's not exactly close to the surface, but I would find it difficult to believe that, and especially under New York, that you've got anywhere to build fucking tunnels. I mean, the sewage, the electric, the gas, all of that kind of stuff must be absolutely, like a mesh across. I can't see how people would be able to find the gaps and dig through them.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not an engineer, so I don't
Depends
understand.
on how deep you go, doesn't it?
Balls deep.
Don't forget, a lot of the buildings in America are built on driven pilings. They don't actually have.
Yeah, do you not remember in Ghostbusters when he went into the sewers in Ghostbusters?
Was that Ghostbusters 2? You mean the River of Slime?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that bit. Love it.
The River of Evil Slime.
And that painting used to give me nightmares as a kid.
Yeah, but you think the tunneling went on for years.
I think I felt I was younger than you.
They used to tunnel from the east to the west in Germany. Tunnel under the wall.
Yeah. How do you think I felt, Lost Souls? I was younger than you.
Oh yeah, you are. You're like 4 years younger than me, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm only 35.
I always forget.
You're older than me, mate. I'm only 21. What's that?
Yeah, you're nearly 21 again.
You haven't brought any more. For fuck's sake.
I'm 21 plus that.
See you, Paul.
Is Paul off? All right, take it easy, Paul. Thanks for jumping on. Kate Bush would have got it back in the day.
She was an Oxford girl from Blackbird Leys.
Any Bush would get it with you.
And the film where she did the rain thing on top of the hill, that was Dragon Mound down the side of Whitehorse Hill in Berkshire. There you go. Bit of useless information there.
Which one was that?
No information is useless.
Which song was that?
She did one where she had the machine that created rain, and it was filmed like with a helicopter go around the top of like a giant burial mound, but it's up in the Berkshire Downs next to Whitehorse Hill. I can't remember the name of the track now. Her voice used to hurt my ears.
The only one I remember was Wuthering.
Twice my age.
Yeah, that was a strange video. That's what I was trying to say. Was it Wuthering Heights?
No, it wasn't Wuthering Heights. It was something to do with the rain machine. I'll have a look in the week, see if I can find it.
Oh God, thank you.
But yeah,
a lot of weight. Yeah, I can see you, Loafer. That's why I'm ignoring you. I'm only joking.
Good evening.
Evening, Loafer.
Purple pout, darling. It's purple pout.
What? It's fucking blue.
Do you know? I thought that them Orthodox or Hasidic Jews in New York digging that tunnel was absolutely hilarious. Now I came up with an idea of how they excavated and got rid of all the soil. Have you ever seen that Great Escape movie where they have to dig the tunnels, Tom, Dick and Harry, and they've got to get rid of the soil? And what they did, they had strings in the pockets, so when they pull the strings, the soil would fall out the trouser legs. Well, you know, like my Orthodox Jews have the strings hanging off the vests. That's how they got rid of the soil.
Andy Dufresne.
Yeah, I was going to say it's the same as
that's Shawshank.
Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption.
Similar to that. Oh dear. How you been, Loafer? Anyway, how things?
I get my mojo back slowly. I've been in a state of horrible inertia, very depressed, manic depressive.
What's happened?
Pissed off 1 minute, happy the next. Oh, nothing ever goes to plan. And, slowly getting my mojo back. Slowly. I mean, in my game, January is always quiet, and the phone it's ringing all the time, but it's not been ringing as much recently. But for the last week, it's been non-stop. So I'm going to try and get my shit together because I've not been earning any money for the last couple of months, and it's getting a bit worrying.
Where is it you do again?
Plumbing and tiling.
There's only where you can ensure that you have to go back at some point.
Yeah, but the thing is, I do the whole lot, but a couple of customers I've had over the last few years have asked me to go back and do extra work or more work or refer me to other people. And when I've told them that the price of copper tubes doubled, the price of plastic waste pipe and fittings has gone up between 30 and 40%, my day rate's gone up 20 quid a day. They're saying, well, you did that bathroom refit a few years ago for my friend and it only cost so much. Just so you don't realise things have gotten so much more expensive.
They don't want to pay for the work. They want the work done, but they don't want to pay for it when it comes to interior design.
Yeah.
So,
Loafer from Blair. It looks like Loafer's got a really long neck.
Yeah, Blair, you've got terrible feedback.
Echo.
That's nothing new.
Right, your echo cancellation is on, but you've still got. Have you got the stream open somewhere else?
Let me see if I can. Oh, it's got echo cancellations on yours. Let me turn it off. That helps. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
It's still there.
La 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 la. That's fucking weird.
Row your boat.
Next.
Go, your joint twister.
No, it would be freaky if you stop there. It would be freaky if you stop there, Mrs. W, and then your record said gently down the street.
Yeah, sorry, that's fucking doing my nutting.
Now you know what everybody sounds like to me all the time.
Echo.
Is that reverberating in your ear trumpet?
Mm-hmm.
It's when you're in bed, and you hear, that's a big one, isn't it? Sorry,
it's when,
I'm lowering the tone again, and it's gone.
It's when Heather tries to wind.
If you stop polishing your ears, it
might
might not echo so much.
It's when Heather tries to turn you on in bed, and all she hears is fucking gramophone records coming out your ear.
Don't call him his master's voice for nothing.
Gone down again.
Boily boy there. Oh, there
yeah, Max is in the chat. Oh my God, get your words out, woman.
Where's Tina tonight? I've not seen this evening. She might pop on.
Tina usually doesn't appear until about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, a little bit later on normally, yeah.
She drops in usually to say hi to everybody in the chat and then comes up on the panel.
Hello, Scott. I'm all right, thank you. Hope you're okay this week.
Just gonna get another bottle of beer.
I don't know if there's anything else going on in the world.
Mrs. Rostow, I wanted to clear up with you. I'm not sausage boy.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm shit with names, let alone nicknames. I do apologise.
Yeah, so just I'm not sausage boy. You'll meet sausage boy when you come on the Madhouse.
Okay.
And you'll know straight away.
Sound. I'll remember that one.
Yeah, we'll remind you when the meds have worn off tomorrow.
Yeah, good drugs. They gave me all the good drugs, and they gave me the full fucking doses as well. And yes, somebody's probably going to clip that and, oh my God, she's a druggie. Yes, I used to do drugs as a kid. And now I do drugs as an adult. Legal ones, given by doctors, you fucking idiots.
Sean, I got set up on a date with a 60-year-old on Valentine's Day. Hey, there's many a good tune to be played on an old fiddle, Sean, believe me.
I'm 3 years.
You got to be able to keep them awake, mind.
Bloody hell.
Well, I remember years ago, to get away, you know, to get a bloke to leave you alone, you could just turn around and say, I'm a lesbian. But
Oh, yeah,
now they're like, oh, really? And it makes it fucking worse.
Yes.
you're trans. You just tell them you're trans now.
No, because they might actually enjoy that as well.
So I may look like a female from here to here, but from there downwards, I look like a bloke.
I miss my penis.
I'm a lesbian trapped in a man's body. Respect my
mummy's cock.
It's like
I
that
know
meme.
that joke. I know that joke.
What's that mean? Bloke and a woman in bed, and the bloke and the woman goes, "Don't worry, darling. No, what is it? Don't worry. There's nothing wrong with a 3-inch penis." And the bloke goes, "Yeah, I know, but I'd rather wish you didn't have one."
Oh, Jesus.
If I put the wig on, Gary, because it will mess my hair up, mate. I've not said that in many years.
I don't want to mess my hair up.
My missus put a downer on Valentine's Day. We sat there having a nice romantic meal, and she turned around to me and says, "How would you feel about us getting married?"
Edie.
What a way to kill a conversation and a romance.
That's what I'm drinking.
I got arrested one night for being drunk and disorderly, and I had to share a cell with this bloody great big bruiser full of tattoos, Boulder's coat full of tattoos. And he said to me,
"It wasn't me.
Do you want to be mummy or daddy?" So I thought, oh God. I thought long and hard about it. I thought, well, given the choice, I'd rather be daddy. He said, "Well, come over here and suck mummy's cock." There are another lad in cell as well, and I said, "How long have you got to first guy?" He said, "I've got 6 months for budgie smuggling." I said, "How long you got, Loafer?" I said, "I've got 2 days for drunk and disorderly." And there was a little guy in the corner crying, and I said, "How long have you got?" He says, "Just a day." I said, "Well, why are you crying?" He said, "They hang me tomorrow."
Oh no! Oh God!
Thank you, Mike Harding.
Yeah,
credit's due.
The Yorkshire Cowboy.
On that note, I'm going to go and make. I'm going to go make a brew. I'll be back in a minute.
Okey-dokey.
My favourite.
And yes, I can still hear you, Daniel, when I leave, because I've got
never
my
said,
own.
I never said anything.
Not yet.
Go on, go make your coffee. Molly Mono.
You know you're in trouble if you use your full name.
I didn't say it. No. I didn't say it all. Oh fuck! Here we go. You can tell from the face.
Chris Fahey says only a female can ask for a proposal historically on Valentine's, I presume. Not in today's world, mate. I mean, even a bloody animal can walk up and ask, apparently.
I'm intrigued. Heather was going to say, what was her favourite Mike Harding skit?
Learning pills.
I'm not familiar with that one. That must have been one of his later ones.
Some American tourists, I believe it was. This isn't going to be word for word. Come over, and they're up in the Yorkshire Dales, and there's this farmer sat outside the hut, and he's got this brown stuff, and he's rolling it into little balls.
Oh yeah, I know it.
yeah. And they're making a pile of it, and they come up and they're, "What you doing?" "Learning pills." Go on, Loafer, if you can remember it, go on, you'll tell it better than me.
I can't. I must have been drunk when I heard it.
Basically, what you're selling there? Yeah, I'm selling learning pills. How much are them? 3 for a tenner. Go on, then. I'll have some of that. And put. What do I do with them? Oh, you just put them in your mouth and chew them. So the guy does this, and that's sheep shit. You're learning.
That's it.
Lodger, I didn't see that, mate. I didn't. Can you send me a video? If you've got a link to it, can you send it to your email address, please? Oh, they've got a channel called Apologetics. Okay, let me look it up.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with him. Yeah, it's David Woods. Is the Christian guy. He used to be on YouTube, but he just got so much shit. He went over to Rumble or their other platforms. He does a lot of stuff with the apostate prophet, who's a guy who's a former Muslim. They were walking through Jerusalem the other day, and they got attacked by a load of Arabs saying, "Get out! This is the Arab part of Jerusalem."
Is this the Apologetics Roadshow?
I don't know. I mean, I think I've deleted my browsing history. I'll be able to put in links, but it was on Twitter X.
Well, there's literally a video goes up daily where one of the preachers is getting arrested for something or other. It's just getting stupid now. Absolutely ridiculous. It's going back to the 1930s, bloody Germany.
Yeah, anybody that says that we haven't got 2-day tier policing in this day and age is fucking sorely mistaken. Have you noticed, though, that the woke parasitic mind virus is slowly but surely getting put away? I was watching a premiere with Academic Agent earlier about how political correctness is suddenly it's getting stamped back on, the extreme political correctness. I've gone online, I've said it before, I'm not an Islamophobe, I've got Muslim friends, even with the horrible history that I've had with Rotherham. I'm not a transphobe. I'm sympathetic to people that have got genuine gender transphobia, dysphoria.
Sorry, no,
but I hate it.
London.
Yeah, I've just opened it on me.
Have you found it?
Yeah, I'll watch it later. Can I just say hello to Tracy Teabag Tracy? Welcome.
It seems the regime are pushing back against political correctness, the Gillette ads and that Dylan Mulvaney advertising Bud Light because of the new current thing. It has been rumoured around certain tinfoil active conspiracy theorist groups, which I include myself in, that they created it in the first place. And it's like a Frankenstein monster. It's coming back now to bite them in the bum. So they're reining it in. Anyway.
AD seen Discord?
No.
Yeah.
I'll just go on and have a look.
Is it something about me?
No.
I'll tell you in a minute.
AD will get the joke.
I don't mind if it is. Look it.
No, it's a joke on AD. He knows he'll get the joke.
Yeah, all it is, Teabag, is they get flagged up by the bots as a threat because they're all in caps and they alert the mods and we have to keep acting on them. There is one in here that does get an exception to the rules. We know him, and that's because he just has sight issues. Nothing personal in it.
Mikey, Mikey, can you see the screen?
Yes.
Fucking swivel on that, you twat.
Right, can we keep these domestics? Can we keep these domestics off the live stream, boys?
Yeah, they're very bad things.
Dan, can we change his name to Ruby?
Oh, Beardy, that's a point. Apologies for not coming up on your live. Was it I can't remember what day it was. Was it yesterday?
Friday.
Yeah, I was asleep when you was doing your live stream, so my apologies for that.
Sorry, but if I wasn't doing the live stream, I'd have been asleep as well.
Yeah, live stream that put me to sleep. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I dropped in for an hour or so to chill out and say hi to everybody. And
he did.
But yeah, it was usual, nice sort of chilled stream. A little bit of banter.
Oh, trust me, that's pretty tame when he's on the live stream. You want to see it when we're not.
I can believe it.
Ollie, she's gone. When she comes back, I'll speak to her.
I think there's two sides
to Beardy.
I think there's two sides to Beardy. The one that he shows to the public here, like on live streams and that, where he's very quiet and conservative. And then, when he's not on a live stream, I reckon he's a foul-mouthed little bastard.
I'm just cheeky. Not foul-mouthed.
Cheeky is not the fucking word. He's that bad, it makes me blush.
I don't swear that much, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. When I'm out, I'm usually the quietest one.
That's because you're old and get drunk very quickly.
I don't drink. I fall asleep a lot.
It's past 7 o'clock and you haven't got your pipe and slippers.
I know.
Yeah, that's not an age thing, though, Rog. The falling asleep thing.
No, it ain't, mate. It's and the thing is, you can set out for a night out, as you know, and then within an hour or two, you're done. You can't carry on, you know.
Well, I was going to go. There was a pro-Palestinian protest here in Liverpool, put on by the Friends of Palestine charity group here, and I was planning on going down there and doing some filming, but I ended up awake at 4 o'clock this morning. I think I was in bed by 1:30 because I remember looking at the time. Then I woke up at 4 o'clock. Then I think I got back into bed after. No, it must have been close to 8 o'clock. I think it was it. Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, I got back into bed, and then I didn't wake up till fucking 1 o'clock, and the march started at 2.
Well, we've had them here in Brum, and you know, I'm more comfortable with using the trains and that now, especially local.
Yeah.
But you've seen me what I'm around, like when I'm around coppers in public. Can you imagine me trying to get out a New Street station with hordes of them about? I wouldn't even get anywhere near the place before I got lifted.
Jace, yes, it's fine, mate. Yeah, if you want to pop up, you can pop up. Just behave yourself. Or Lost Souls Paranormal will deal with you.
She'll bitch slap you into next week.
And she's still on her meds tonight after visiting the hospital today. So watch your backs.
She's had an eye-opening day.
No. Yeah, she's not taking any prisoners today.
Oh shit, she's gonna come back and kill me.
Yeah,
anyway.
I see you getting blocked.
Dan's gonna get blocked from his own channel.
Holly can do it.
We love you really, Holly. Honest.
No point creeping now, Dan.
Yeah,
oh, fucking hell. Oh, dear.
There's one on the stairs.
Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah, I see.
I think Aidy's doing his painting by numbers wrong. I've put a link in StreamYard's chat. It's only 23 seconds if you want to giggle. Well, I think it's funny.
Yeah, but you're a Yorkshireman and you think anything's funny.
I take my trousers off at night and I look down and I think, fucking hell, that's hilarious. Well, you marry me. First time I got white.
Be able to see it, to fucking laugh at it.
First time I got naked in front of the missus, I've took my trousers off. She went, who do you think you're going to please with that? I said, me.
Yeah, I've been happy with it for 62 years. What you lying about?
But back York.
Does favour boilie, just do that with your hand. Good man.
But what
Thank
do they
you.
say? The more years the meat's hanging, the more mature it gets.
No worries, Blair. I don't know what's going on, mate. I've tried my end to fix our echo issue, but I've only got two options.
Probably to do with his output and input.
Which part of York are you from?
I'll tell you what, a few more inches, and that'd be a jester's hat. Put some bells on the end.
It's actually a normal hat. It's just one of these, but I just thought I'd do something stupid before I came on.
Evening, Gina.
As opposed to doing something stupid whilst you're on evening.
Oh, that's a given.
Good evening, Tina.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dan, I'll show you a photo in the week. This one, I've got a photo of me over 40 years ago wearing this up on a cherry picker, cutting down a 50-foot
in the war.
On your head, beard.
And the cherry picker is on the back of a long wheelbase Land Rover. And you can see where all the roofs caved in on the Land Rover where we use it for trimming trees and have dropped branches on the top of the bloody thing.
You know.
The bodywork was all bent on it.
He loves his art.
Yeah, over
Jace.
40 years I've had that one.
Jace, do me a favour. Just
You got it from
go
when he
like
was
that.
in Vietnam.
Left hand for me.
Yeah, it's the same style, mate.
Do that with your left hand for
When
me,
he was on his
Jace.
day
You
trip
can
to
see where the
Vietnam.
Mozzies have been at it. There might have been VC's bullets going through it.
Man. Jace, you all right, mate?
Hi, Josh. Sorry, I'm just choking here.
Hello, Jason.
It's that fucking stuff.
I am drinking the brandy, but for some reason tonight I'm not right in the mood for the brandy tonight. I'm having a drink, but I just feel like I'm going to have this last one, and then I'm going to go get a coffee, and I've still got, I don't know.
There's people in the chat going on about Blair, Tony Blair, Anthony Charles Linton Blair. I saw something on Twitter. It might be tinfoil hatted made up because Twitter's an absolute cesspool at the best of times. But apparently, somebody called Anthony Linton was arrested for soliciting in a public toilet, and he actually used to like to cross-dress and play the guitar when he was at university. That's a deep dive for you. Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's well known that Tony Blair did that.
Okay, Gary's pissed off with me fucking lapsing into vernacular. Okay, from now on, Gary, I will proceed with received pronunciation, the Queen's English. Don't you know? Well, actually,
I think it's pronunciation, actually, Lothar.
Pronunciation.
Well, after a few of these, I suffer from piss pronunciation. I cannot spray my worms correctly.
You, me, and Ronnie Barker.
Not spray your worms correctly.
King of comedy. King of comedy.
His son was a naughty boy, though, wasn't he?
Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah.
Where's Holly gone? She went to make a tea. She's not falling in the cup, is she? Do you need help, Holly?
Do we need somebody on the line?
We'll throw you. We'll throw in one of them fucking party biscuits. You know, the ones with the icing and the hole in it.
Oh,
Just hold a malted milk for too long and let it turn to a raft.
Oh dear.
What the hell?
The hell's going on?
I don't know. That's all them pop-ups. That's all them pop-ups from that dodgy porn site you're on. Sorry. No, I'm not. That was funny.
Later, Blair, bad luck with your mic, man.
Yes, Rubber Chuck, absolutely, mate. I'm being really good on it. I have the odd one or two extra, but yeah, I'm down to around 5 a day at most.
Mate, and to be honest, even 10 a day from what you were smoking, same as me, from what you were smoking, that's a fucking, that deserves to be congratulated. You've done really, really fucking well.
And the devil's lettuce is well out the window. That's long gone.
how do you feel for that?
Not too bad, mate. I still get the muscles in the cramp in the muscles and that, but
Yeah.
I'm learning to deal with them a bit more, and I'm not letting myself get to the stage where I'm creating the cramps.
Yeah.
Like if my legs start to move at night with the restless leg syndrome.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I'll get up, I'll move about, let them settle
Yeah.
down before I get back into bed again.
So have you found that a lot of it was psychological?
Or Heather punches him in the side of the head for keeping her awake.
What was that, Mikey? Sorry.
Have you found that a lot of it is psychological now that you've come up?
No, there have been physical repercussions, as I've said. I did have an upset stomach for a little while, but I haven't really had the craving for it, and
Yeah.
I've dealt with the situation and the symptoms before I've got to the point where, oh God, I could do with one now,
Yeah.
It's just
got
I'm
Taylor in
learning
the
to deal with it in different ways.
Got Taylor in the back.
Yeah.
Taylor, give us a little wave for me, please. Muchas gracias. Good evening.
Good evening, wonderful people. How are we doing?
Hi, Tina.
All good here.
Not so bad. Nice to see you.
And a special good evening
To
to
see
you,
you.
Holly. Good to see you too, Holly.
Hello.
Hi, Mrs. W.
Hi,
I
Tina.
love that. A special good evening to you, Holly. Hi, Mrs. W.
Love it. I'm just
So,
going to go off camera for a minute while I stuff my face.
no
I
worries.
hope everybody's doing well.
Not so bad, thank you, Tina. How about yourself? How have you been? What have you been up to?
Still doing the stuff with the loss of my mum with all the paperwork. You know what it's like. You've got to write to every fucker. So, yeah. So having a lot of fun with officials that are trying to tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about. So that's been great fun this week. So, yeah, been enjoying that. Especially the public servants. They love their authority, don't they? Until I ring and it's like, you will do as I am telling you to do. I said, I don't care what you think. I pay your wages, so you will shut the fuck up and listen to what I've got to say. Or I'll go above your head to your fucking boss. Get it?
I bet they love
It's
it. I
like,
bet they love
oh,
that, Tina.
you swore at me. I don't care. You're being an idiot. So if the only way I can get through is calling you a prick, that's what I'll do. So yeah, I've been to 4 different councils now. Caused chaos on the phone. So yeah.
Jack, what's up? What's up, Jack? Sorry, Jack's just put.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Jack.
Comments. What's the matter, Jack? Oh no.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Jack.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Sorry, man.
Oh bless you.
What's up with Jack?
What is it? She didn't feel anything. She went to sleep and just didn't wake up.
Oh, he's lost his mum.
Probably the best way, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
No,
it's
it's
sad. Probably the best. Yeah.
your adopted mum is giving you a massive hug right now, lad.
I got about
Sorry
a
for that,
10%
Jack.
chance of dying in my sleep and a 90% chance of being strangled.
Sorry about that, Jack. That's you know.
Condolences, Jack.
Yeah, if you need
Yeah,
anyone to talk
condolences.
to, you know, we're always about if you need someone,
Yeah.
right?
If you need help, just to someone to listen to, let us know, Jack. I'll be there. It's a lot to go through on your own.
It is.
There is somebody trying to get
We
into
always
the moment, but we're full up at the minute, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait up. Let us know who you are. Tell us in the comments if you're trying to get onto the panel at the moment.
And I'm
Sorry.
going to jump off because I've got a conflict of interest going at the moment. Somebody else is streaming, and I want to get over and share some funnies with them because it looks like peak doomerism. So I'm going to drop
Traitor.
off. Say good night to everybody in the chat, everybody on panel,
Night,
and I'll catch
Lofa.
you all later.
Take care, lovey.
Right. Bye bye.
Night, Lofa.
Ta-ra, mate.
Nice one,
Yes.
Lofa.
Jason's got his hand up there.
For Mike and
Tina, just 1 second. Sorry, Jace just had his hand up. Just give us 1 second. Sorry, Jace, go ahead, mate.
My fault.
What's going on?
Yeah,
You're frozen, Jace.
To be honest. So, okay.
Can you hear us?
I'm struggling to hear what's going off, that's all. I've turned off my speaker, so I'm just using my tablet, so I'm just keeping quiet.
No worries. It's good to see you anyway, Jace. Tina, sorry, go ahead. You were going to say something then.
yeah, Mike and Jay, with the veteran. You remember we had that conversation? Was it last time? Not the time last weekend. So you went on weekend before about the veterans boat, the barge.
No, not sure.
That guy came on doing all the charity fundraising for the veterans. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That guy. Well, they got in touch with me. So what I've done is I've gone on to gov.uk and I found an update in 2023. It's been law since 2012, but veterans from any form of military do have an actual priority for housing. Yeah. It cannot be denied. And I know one of the things they brought up is people are being turned down. They cannot do that by law. All right. Yeah. So I've got the documentation. It's just a form. So if you want me to send it to you to pass on to anybody that you know in your areas that's struggling, then I can send it to you by email.
Yeah.
Would that be all right?
Is
Yeah,
that anyone
that's
that's
fine.
in the military in this country, or anyone that's coming over here to create their own military?
Only
Because-
the UK military, sorry. You're not allowed.
If you
So,
drop me a
yes.
line on Facebook, Tina, I'll give you an email address to send it to.
I don't know what's your Facebook address? I don't know it.
You know my Facebook name. You comment on my page often enough.
Well, I've had an email from you, haven't I?
No.
If you go through one of our friends lists, you'll be in there. If that makes it easier.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
you
right,
don't
okay.
want to give your Facebook name out, or you can pop it in a private chat, Beardy Vet.
That's the point.
Yeah, because I want to send it to anybody that's actually a vet themselves. So if they've got friends that are struggling around the country, no council can turn you down. They have to accommodate you. So,
Right, Jack.
If you just look for my name on Facebook, Tina, I'm in your friends list.
am I? Do you know, I haven't looked at my Facebook
Yeah,
page
'cause
for months. I really must get better at that.
You comment on my
I'll
posts
have a look,
quite a
I'll
lot.
have a look tomorrow, mate, and I'll check you out. I think I've got
Right.
your pictures on there. That's right. I have got some of your pictures of your building. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll send a document. I'll get you your email, and I'll send you the documents through that. And then if you want to pass it on to any other vets that might need it, because it is
Yeah.
homeless law. It's not just something they actually wrote and said it's fine. It's in the Homeless Legislations Act. All right, it's section 8. That's what I've copied down, so it tells you who exactly has a priority for housing.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're still turning people down. It really annoys the crap out of me. So,
Jack, can you hear me, mate?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Well, first of all, as you've
You
seen
right,
in the
Jack?
comments, I want to speak for myself. I speak for everyone.
Yeah.
We're sorry to hear of your sad news, mate.
Yeah. As sad as it is, I'm trying to stay strong, keep myself happy, cheered up. And that's why I've been playing games with friends and whatnot, and just not really thinking about it as much. Because if I do, then I'll just probably break down. Obviously, my mum's been the worst out of everyone. Well, at least at home anyway, because, well, it was her mum. Mum passed away, so but
that's why I said in the chat, Jack, it won't be until after everything's done and you've had time to sit and think about it. That's when it'll hit. And believe me, you'll go through a whole range of emotions, even anger.
Yeah.
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 You will
There's
go
nothing
through.
wrong with that either. Remember, there's
And
nothing
don't
with
exactly
any of
when
the
you
process.
feel those emotions coming on,
yeah,
try not to bury them. Let them come through, because you do need to feel them. But yeah, it will happen at the weirdest of times.
well, at the moment, it's mainly the mum is the one that that is blaming herself because of what she's going through at the moment. She can't get out places as much as she wants. She can't do this, that, and the other. And it's because my aunt, one of my aunties, pretty much did like 100%. Well, did 100% of the things. She was always on her toes, always standing up, doing everything for my granddad and my grandma. She got the worst of it all, but because my mum couldn't do a lot, she can't go places without being supervised and all of the above. She obviously blames herself because she wanted more. She wanted to spend as much time with her as possible. And the weirdest thing is it was when was it? It was Wednesday when it happened. And mum were actually planning to go down to my grandma's on Wednesday. And she was going to go down with my brother. And my mum got a phone call. What was it? About 5:30 in the morning. That she had obviously passed away in her sleep. My granddad went bed at about 2ish. So between 2 and 5 o'clock, she'd obviously passed away. Because when my granddad woken up around 5ish, he went to check on my grandma, and she weren't breathing. I think pale. But I mean, one thing I'm glad I wasn't there to see her the way that she was, because it would have upset me.
Yeah.
And I already said to Mum that I didn't want to see her. I didn't want to see her that way. And Mum said that's fine. Jacob, my brother, went down with my mum instead of me, and I stayed at home all day. And plus, I had packages anyway, so I couldn't really leave the house. But I didn't want to see her that way. And to be honest, a lot of things were going through my mind, but my emotions weren't as bad on that particular day as what I would have thought. Like, wasn't getting all teared, I wasn't getting upset. It was just a
numbness.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah.
Because I was solely focused on playing like games and just forgetting about all that stuff. I didn't really think about it as much, which really helped me. And on like since it's happened, it's helped me because I've been playing games every single day, not thinking about it. But when I'm not doing that, when I'm in a better state of mind, when I've got lots of things going through my mind and I'm not taking my mind off of things, then it'll probably hit me a lot more. But
just remember, as Holly said, if you suppress any of those feelings for too long, it's not going to do you any good. Sometimes you have to have a good cry, even if you do it in private. You don't need to tell anybody, but sometimes you need to. You've got to deal with the emotions at some point.
For me, when my nan died, because she had Alzheimer's, and it was really aggressive, and it absolutely sucked the life out of her. Now we knew that she was dying because her doctor had already said to my mum a week previously, look, her body's shutting down, she's going, basically. So we did get to say goodbye, which was really nice. But when Mum told me, obviously, she rang me because obviously it's down in Leicester. But initially, I sobbed my heart out. And then over the next sort of 2 weeks, while we were prepping for the funeral and things like that, I didn't really cry. And it wasn't until the morning of the funeral where we'd gone to go and we'd gone down to the funeral director to see her laying in rest or whatever it's called. And we turned the corner because the funeral director's, it's like a cottage, and it is on the corner of the street. So we came up the main high street and turned the corner, and there was the hearse with all the flowers and everything. And that's when it hit me. Oh God. That's when it hit me that you know, she was really gone. She wasn't coming back, and you will have that moment. And you know, just know that you're not alone through it. You know, everybody loves you and everybody's here for you.
I've got to be honest. I've been lucky, right? I've known people to have died. Jace, I'll come to you after I've said this bit, right? Because I see your hand up, mate. Sorry. I've been lucky in a way, although I don't see it as completely lucky. I've never lost anybody that I've been very, very close to. My sister died. My real sister, she died. Took a methadone overdose and she collapsed in her house in a bathroom, fell backwards, caved all the back of her head in on a radiator. She lay in the house with her 3 children for about 4 days before one of the kids managed to get out the front door and got seen by a neighbour, right? I went to her funeral. I didn't really know her. I'd only met her a few times. I feel bad for not getting to know her now, but I didn't feel anything at the funeral because I didn't know her. My adoptive family, my grandparents have died, and I didn't really know them, and I've never felt anything, you know, about any of that stuff. And it's difficult for me to put myself in a situation like where lots of people have been in, where somebody close to them have died. I know it's not quite the same, and I don't mean to what's the word, like put down on anyone's experiences. But Holly knows what I was like when Smudge died. I was a fucking mess.
We were both bawling. I'm sorry, I'm still fucking crying here. we were both bawling our eyes out on the phone, weren't we?
Yeah, but I've not been in a situation that lots of you have had to go through where somebody close to you has passed over, and I'm kind of glad in a way that I haven't had to go through that. But then I think to myself, when my parents do go, which isn't going to be that long from now, I mean they're getting on. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's going to be really difficult, I think, for me to handle that because I've had nothing in my life to prepare me for it, whereas lots of people have. Does that make sense? So although I'm glad I've not had to go through what many of you have had to go through, I'm frightened that when it happens, because I've not had any way of preparing for it, it's going to hit me really hard.
You're kind of new to bereavement, Dan.
Yeah. So
well, I'd lost my dad in 2000, and I'll sit there and I'll think of something that we did together or just a joke that was put between us. And I'll have a few moments then, you know, and that was back in 2000 that he went.
Yeah, it's my dad's birthday today, and he passed in 2007. So I had a little tear roll down my cheek, and I had a laugh as well, thinking about the good old days. You do get there in the end.
Happy birthday to your dad.
Dad, JJ's been trying to get a word.
Yeah, sorry, Jay, my bad. Sorry, I went on a little bit there. Go ahead, Jay.
I got brought up by my mum and my grandma. My dad left me when I think it was 6. He was a Northumberland Fusilier. I got brought up after that by my stepdad, who had spent like 20 odd years down pit in Yorkshire. I watched my grandma, who brought me up, I watched my grandma pass away. I watched my stepdad pass away, and 2 years ago, I watched my mum pass away. There's no amount of speaking about it that's going to make you feel any better about it. You've got to get through it on your own. I've done this. The people who brought me up have left me alone. I've lived on my own for the last 5 years, and I will do my own thing for the last. And, you know, I just hope that they're looking down on me, and I hope they're proud of me. I can be a bit of a cunt sometimes, which I have been here sometimes, but I just hope that they're looking down on me and help me on my way.
I'm sure they are. Okay.
To be honest, I don't really give a shit what my real parents think of me. But what does bother me is the parents that brought me up. And you know, they're the ones, you know, and I get emotional when they're sad. Do you know what I mean? Especially if I've done something in the past, like I have, that has upset them, and that fucking affects me a lot. But I couldn't give 2 fucks about my real parents. They never give a shit about me, so they can go fuck themselves. To be honest, are you all right, Jack?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah, all right. Just check in. That's all. It's what we do on this channel.
Yeah.
Make sure you're right.
I'd give you a big hug if I could.
Just thinking of other things instead of thinking of that, because then I will get emotional. And I know, I don't want to, but the thing is, I know at some point it's just going to happen when I least want it to, or at least expect it to.
That's why you get it out whenever you can. Don't bottle it up. It doesn't get to the point where it comes out when you don't want it to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let it go. Go with the flow, because that's what helps you.
Let it go. Let it go.
I'm going to go make a coffee. Holly's in charge whilst I am absent.
I'm in charge even when you're here.
You're putting Pot Noodle in charge. Wow.
He's in charge.
Pot Noodle's always in charge. Pot Noodle can
I'm going to come back and find I've been booted out of the live stream. My passwords have been changed.
The funny thing about Pot Noodles is they have the same, like, they just random thing to say.
No, they have the same height as Holly. That's the funny thing about
right. Okay.
No, I was gonna say that the king size and the regular size pot noodle, you
Same
get the
size
same
sachet, Jack.
same size sachet, and you also get the same amount of pot noodle.
No.
You do.
Yes.
You do.
Get
Exactly. You're paying like, I don't even know what it is, but you're paying more money for the king size when you could just buy. You could probably buy 2 regular sizes for the price that they make you pay for a bloody king size.
Yeah, it's because the general population are fucking stupid.
Do you know what a lot of people seem to think? Why there's such a big gap underneath, right? Why there's such a big gap under, like, from the bottom? That's because it expands. It can't expand if there's not enough room at the bottom. And I guess I mean, it makes sense, but it's like people. I mean, you still get people on the internet, like, even saying, about it. And to be completely honest with you, like, they should just provide at least 2 or 3 packets of them sachets, especially with the king size. There's not enough with it.
Oh, that looks good.
Jace. Sorry, Jace had his hand up there.
Yeah, no worries. Jack, when next time you get a pot noodle, before you even put water in it, stab it with a knife and look. And you're right in what you're saying. There's a gap.
Yeah, it's about that much.
Yeah.
That one you can get from Hobbycraft.
Yeah. You stab it with a knife and see what happens.
It's crazy.
And then get a normal pot noodle and see the difference. It's shocking.
It is.
Unless you go to Farm Foods, because they're only 79p in Farm Foods at the minute.
Wow.
God, I miss pot noodles. I really miss pot noodles.
I haven't.
Did you just mention Hobbycraft, Mikey?
Yes.
I'm off there tomorrow with Mother.
You can get that.
Don't you fucking look at me like that, Mr. fucking sulky face. Put that fucking lip away. And then you can come back and play.
You do realise that.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
I put down on the naughty step and he came back in going.
The best pot noodles in the world are Bombay.
Carry on, Mikey.
That kit you can get from Hobbycraft for about 20 quid, 25 quid.
Yeah, that's where we're off to tomorrow to have a look. So I will. I'll let you know. I'll let you know in Discord which one I get.
Yeah.
Hey, here's something weird. Speaking of food, and I don't know why I've got into the subject of food. Probably because of pot noodle. That's why. We need to have a food name for every single one of us. Pot noodle, corned beef. Oh my lord! I mean, with corned beef, right? You got Prince's, you've got Exeter, and you've got lots of other brands, but you've also got Asda Just Essentials, and there's this guy on YouTube called Bold Foodie Guy or Boldy Food Guy or whatever, and he reviews foods and does all that kind of stuff. A while ago,
is this the one? Sorry, Jack. Is this the one that just reviews food from supermarkets and things?
I think he also,
because I saw one at Christmas. I went and got it was chicken and bacon. It was pigs in blanket wrapped in fucking what's it called? The pudding. And it was like 5 quid, and he brought, and it's the same guy, I think it is, because the guy was. I'm sorry to interrupt you, by the way. Just sometimes I have to talk when it's in my head, otherwise I forget. He reviewed this thing. It was pigs in blanket wrapped in a fucking Yorkshire pudding, and he was going on about how shit it was, and you got much better. You do better just buying yourself a big fucking Yorkshire pudding like that for 50p, sticking your own sausage and bacon inside it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's all right. No, I was just going to say, like, Prince's corned beef, and then you've got Just Essentials Asda Just Essentials corned beef. And you've also got Exeter. Now, Exeter I don't particularly like and also they charge more for it. Compared to Prince's Exeter's so much more expensive, and yet it is shit.
That's because it has extra horses.
I agree.
So expensive, it must be good.
I agree, Jack. That's my city, and I can't. All the corned beef, remember, is made in a particular factory, so they just treat it different ways for different shops. So when I saw the Exeter one come up, I thought, what the hell have they got that for? I'm not fucking eating that.
Do you know corned beef used to be brisket, but now it's not.
I tried it once. It's horrible. The thing, they all use the same. Like it's all from Brazil, but the difference with the Just Essentials and the Princes,
slightly leaner horse.
The color is different. Like the color with the Princes it's a lot darker, like in color compared to the.
That one must be donkey then.
Compared to Asda Just Essentials, which is it's more lighter. It's more light, like lighter red.
Yeah, that'll be weasels.
Yeah,
but the thing is the percentage of beef is pretty much the same as Prince's, but both brands.
The other thing is, Jack, it depends on how fine the meat is ground up and the paste is ground up.
Yeah, fair enough.
Some of it will be totally smooth, some of it will be rough-sided, and again, whether it's sliced or whether it's canned, it's all prepared differently.
I mean, they taste pretty much exactly the same, and I don't get how Princes and lots of other companies are charging huge amounts of money where you can go to somewhere or you can go to somewhere else, get it cheaper, pretty much the same product in a way, but just they're a little bit different in a way, but they taste relatively the same.
It's because of the name. It's because of the name. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I could get a T-shirt like this, right, for
blue.
That's unnamed. Fuck off. That's unnamed. Or you can buy one with a name on it, and they're going to charge you 50-60 quid for it.
Yeah.
So
and it depends on the name of it. Yeah, that's right. It's the name of the company. The company just defines the price. But if you remember, there used to be a open market called Best Buys and Macro and all those that used to be able to go in there as a client, cut normal people and buy cheap food at very good prices. But now it's been bought out by Tesco's. So Tesco's have upped the price of all their products by at least 60% on all of their products, and yet they buy it from those warehouses cheapest shit. Really.
A popular food that I tend to eat is Heinz beans, but they put the price up for like a 4-pack, like £5 or £5.50. So you're paying more for 4 tins.
It's expensive. I can't eat them, Jack, because
it's even more expensive when you buy the tins individually. It's even more expensive.
But you think it's cheaper to buy a small pack, but it's not.
It's not.
I can't eat pot noodles now because they use far too many spices. And when I looked into it, it contains cinnamon, which I'm allergic to, paprika I'm allergic to because I've got Crohn's disease. I can't eat the majority of spices. My worst horror ever, they've just changed the actual tomato sauce, Heinz tomato ketchup. And I can no longer eat that because it contains 10 spices I can't eat. So
I wasn't laughing at you.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen.
Oh my god.
AD's gone.
I'm trying to get back on and he's gone.
One thing I find is that corned beef was originally designed for soldiers in the First World War, and they hated it. Now it's normal
You changed
food.
my name, you cunt.
And what we were talking about earlier, Holly, when he said, why on earth would you give anybody control of your own channel?
And look at what you've done.
Created a monster.
Yep.
Very tiny monster.
Yeah, but to be fair, you know that anything that I do, it's never going to be something malicious. It would never jeopardize your channel. So as long as you behave.
That's why I can get away with it.
Yeah, Dan's got a get out of jail free card, so if he needs to use it, he will.
Mm-hmm. Oh my life. Oh, this laptop is fucking
And
struggling.
that doesn't rhyme. It does. It does rhyme. It does. Oompa Loompa, doopy dee doodle, lost souls likes a chicken pot noodle. It does rhyme. See?
Yes, thanks.
You put your own message on the screen. That's
They're in black and white. They're in blue and white.
Oh, you bitch.
All that bloody proper corned beef.
Sam
I
Smith
can
from
remember there
Wish.com.
was a slice in the
At least you're just being honest about yourself, Dan.
You realise
Your
you're
hair's
just
looking good, Dan.
Or you can. Hold on, let me think.
You're giving people ammunition doing that.
That's a good thing.
Well,
I don't care. Fuck them.
where was it? Where was it that? Where were we? Where that came up about you being Sam Smith?
Oh, I said it last week on. Was it My Life?
Oh, I just think you're all imagining things.
Corned beef connoisseur. Who changed my name?
Me. That was me. You're a corned beef connoisseur.
Oh yeah, I inspect it.
That's right. Just went all that talk of bloody corned beef. I remember there was one slice left in the fridge. I just had to go out there and eat it.
Oh.
No, you're all right, thank you, darling. I don't want any.
Well, there was only one slice. You weren't ever going to get any.
Yes, barking mad. You can ask the panel a question if you want to. That's an
We
interesting.
can't guarantee we're going to answer it though.
That one's an interesting comment.
Big up.
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah, not in a million years.
I don't agree with that to start with.
But Sniffer clearly wasn't about earlier when the police went to do a welfare check on somebody and ended up hospitalising them in a critical condition.
Yeah,
that's about right.
God knows. I can never tell if it's
Must have told them they look like their auntie who's a lesbian.
if it's satire or not.
What happened to all the bullshit about they were going to take professionals with them when they did these welfare checks?
They are doing it in Devon. To be quite honest, they are doing it because I have a lady across the road. She calls an ambulance at least 4 times a day because she's depressed. So they turn up with a psychiatrist, 2 paramedics, and 1 police officer to make sure there's no incidents because she can become violent.
They're under special measures down there, aren't they? They've got to do everything by the book now, otherwise they're going to be right in the shit.
Oh yeah. They've been really screwing up.
But
yes,
they put
definitely.
West Midlands in special measures now as well.
Yep. Well, it's a training centre that we have in my city, and it's huge, and it holds like up to 400 officers doing training. But in the evenings, they've only got 2 police officers patrolling the entire city, and that is ridiculous. They're now putting adverts up down here, so if you have a burglar trying to get into your house, they won't do anything unless they break in, and they might send a PCSO 2 weeks later to see if you're okay. You know, this is what the stupidity. The other thing I found quite amusing, Dan, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, they've got a countrywide advert saying you've got to notify the police of all the valuables you have in your house so they can log them and send pictures. So if it goes missing, they'll know what to look for.
What?
I haven't got enough.
That doesn't even make sense. Why?
They're asking you to download an app, and it's called Find My Things. So you upload all the valuable things in your house, send the police a picture on this app with your camera, download the app to your camera, send the pictures off, and they keep a folder of it. So if anything goes missing, you can point to that particular picture, tell them what's missing, and they'll find it for you, apparently.
They can also use it to say that person doesn't have something that's that expensive. I wonder where they're getting their money from.
Yes, exactly. So don't download the app. That's my advice to everybody. Don't
forget
touch
those
it.
ones that misuse the police database and on the lists to criminals. Oh, they got a fair bit. That place is worth breaking into.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to make a joke out there and say if I ever lose a turn, just take a picture of it and send it.
Ew, Jack.
Oh God!
You're not losing it. You know where it's going. Off the coast. Stick a flag in it so you can identify yours.
Make a little raft out of it. Oh Jesus Christ! Shut up, Holly. Fuck's sake!
Oh my God.
I've never heard of SUPED, but I've just looked it up, and it's just some other people
it's
that
meant-
suffer suspected epilepsy, or death, basically.
Yeah, it's supposed to be death.
Can I ask you a
Yeah.
question? I think this is probably going to be the question everybody asks first when they hear of something like this. Did they have the Kool-Aid? I think you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Without me
We
saying
have to be. We do have to be careful about how we word it.
Oh, okay,
They were
that.
invited to take the Kool-Aid 2 years ago.
The 3-dot finish.
Good night, Jenny. Thanks for joining us.
Night, Jenny, love.
Night, Jenny.
I think, Dan, the question you're asking is, are we pure blood? I'm positively proud of being pure blood.
I'm pure blood, although my blood is deranged, or so the doctor told me when I had my testing. Well, I think he said blood. He might have
Yes.
said you're deranged. He might have said you're deranged blood. He might have been a racist. He said you've got deranged blood. You don't know. Okay, well, that's fair enough. If you don't know, you don't know. Potentially, I mean, let's again, we've got to be really careful what we say and how we say it. There's been talk recently of a lot of SDs, sudden Ds, and due to the Kool-Aid. And we know it's due to the Kool-Aid because that's the only thing that's changed since the massive rise in them. And it's obviously going to affect people differently and going to cause different problems, shall we say, in different people.
Can I just ask a question to that person? They're saying obviously they don't know, but you're wondering why the government aren't talking about it. Why are you wondering that?
I think it was sarcasm.
Because no, what I'm trying to say is, it sounds like it's something that should be related to the you know what. But obviously now they're saying they don't know if they were. So I'm not understanding.
See you later, Scott.
No, Scott.
See you, Scott.
I'm not quite understanding the whole government talking about it thing.
Well, they're not talking about, and I will call them it because it is publicised news, a different type of clot that they've been finding.
No, I mean what the commenter was talking about, the SUDEP, sudden. What does it stand for, Dan?
Sudden, unexpected, you know what, of epilepsy.
Epilepsy death.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just wondering why they're asking about the government not talking about it if it's not you know what related.
Are we calling?
Basically, there are a lot of people out there that are trying to get channels like this to talk about it so that they can be reported and be taken down. That's what I'm getting at. I'm not saying that that's what it is, but there are a lot of people that are doing that with channels. So if that's the case, we're going to change the subject.
But it's the same as the mental health increase in suicide since the time that we were locked up. Basically, the suicide amount is still going up, and the mental health services are disposing or getting rid of people from their records and telling everybody to go to A&E. And the government can't seem to get it through their head why A&E is so full with police officers and mental health patients, because we've got 3 units down here They cost millions of pounds to build, and they're turning away mental health patients. But the government's not talking about that. There's no mention of it in any of their parliamentary talks. We've lost several old people down here.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, Barkin. Somebody said if there's no Bleach said if there's no history of it and of epilepsy, and then you have one that ends you, should we say, isn't that called a stroke? Now, did you know? Again, we want to be careful what we talk about, but we're talking because this is a situation that you're directly having yourself, and that's why I think it's not such a bad thing to talk about that. We just need to be careful on some of the words that we use.
Stroke is
not giving any advice either. We're not giving any advice or anything.
Stroke is completely different to epilepsy.
Yeah, stroke's clot in the vein.
Did your nephew have any previous epilepsy that you know of? Because that would be
the thing is that
to look into as well. If they haven't, then suddenly they have one that causes that to me would be a bit of a red flag, and I'd need to look into that myself. Not saying that anything untoward has happened, obviously, and it could well be, but I personally would have to look into that more. If they haven't had, he's had it for 9 years. Okay. And I know we're going off on a bit of a tangent. I know your main question was why are the government not talking about it? But again, it could be because it would look bad. Could be. To open a discussion on it. Could be to bring more people to the front and say, well, that's happened to me, or somebody I know since they've, been
and the thing
persuaded.
is, though, as well with the government, they don't want to talk about stuff like that because once they talk about it, then they've got to do something about it. So it's better just to sweep it under the carpet, and we're not going to talk about that and hope it'll go away. Basically,
yeah. Once the government start talking about it, they've got to admit it was wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah, they won't do that. You're right. They won't do that. They'll never admit wrong. I think the only thing on their minds at the moment is getting back into power for the elections that are coming up. So that's it. I mean, I'm not voting because I'm not going to get myself a voter ID. I don't see any point in it because what's the point of having a booth where they say it's private if you've got a photograph ID, which they take the number on, and it's never been legitimately private because they take your number from your card. Now you have to have voter ID, which you have to apply for with a photograph.
Right. Every time I've voted, it's always been like a barcode or like a square thing on the top corner. So when I walk in, and they scan that, they know how I voted, and they give me a card, and they scan that card, and then I go and vote, so they know how I voted.
Of course,
they do know. Yeah. Where we are down here, you take your card in, an old man asks for your number, you go in. Every polling station is official government workers, either council or central government. They're not run by the public, okay? So when you go in, he takes your card off you and he gives the person next to you your card with your number on, and that person writes it down on the stub of your voting slip. So they know exactly who you vote for. It's never been private. Never.
It's never. You're right, correct.
So there was a thing in some country in Africa where they put a blue mark on your arm after you voted, and you had to vote.
Or a yellow star on you. Yeah, I've heard that before as well.
I don't.
Bailey,
it's pointless voting. So sorry.
I'm not going to dye my hair purple because it's taken me too long to get
it's still growing out pretty nice, isn't it, Dan?
If your vote ever counted, they wouldn't let you have it.
It just looks darker because it's thick. That's my excuse.
Do we need to talk about postal votes?
Oh, a lot of people do those, yeah. But they've still got to have ID. They've still got to produce it. Send a picture.
Who does those? Who does those?
Councils. Councils handle them.
Council process those.
No. I've seen people of a certain persuasion going around asking for their voting cards. and turning it off.
Well, that does happen. Yeah, it does. Especially the most vulnerable, like the elderly. They convince them to do all sorts. That's been going on for years. Yeah, definitely.
Certain persuasion.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them with the disabled, the actual parties will offer to provide transport for them to get there, so they can vote for them.
Exactly,
Yep.
and that's interesting for me, Roger, because when I was voting, I live opposite the school where I got a vote, and it's 5 minutes up the road, and they sent a car around. I said, "Don't be so stupid. Go away.
Yeah.
Shoot."
Yep.
So.
And those
Oh, we
cars.
thought you needed transport. Yeah, go away. Shoo. Yeah, not interested.
Yeah.
The last
So
general
I take all parties. So I attack all parties when I need to do my work. So I don't care who you are. I'm still going to come after you if you're doing wrong. So there you go. Don't care what your choices are. So but I won't be voting because of this current system.
Runner reports in the back room here on StreamYard. Listen, I can't let anybody up unless I've said this earlier. I'm afraid I can't let anybody on unless I see their camera on prior to coming up. If you don't want to be on camera, that's absolutely fine. I won't bring you up whilst you're on camera, but I need to see you in the back of StreamYard so I can verify that you are a real person, because we've had people trying to take channels down and I have to try and mitigate that. So I apologise, but I cannot let people up unless I get to see them in the back of StreamYard.
You've got your channel to protect.
Exactly. Roadrunner, do us a favour.
Your channel, we will be here.
Roadrunner reports. Just put your camera back on for me, and do that with your two thumbs.
Do you know what it is, Dan? A lot of the, pretty much 99% of the time, it's people who are jealous of others, and they wanna ruin other people's.
Of course.
Well, fun. There's a lot of words I could probably replace with the word fun. They want to ruin. You could say career, especially if someone does it for a living, like YouTube for a living. You know, going out of your way to try and to damage someone's career, to damage someone's integrity and credibility in that by trying to do things which are malicious communications, like other people have done in the past, or trying to dox. I mean, that happened to me recently. I almost got doxed over something stupid. I know. One of my Fiverr account, which I used to use, because it had some of my personal information on it, which you have to put in to Fiverr because it's a freelancing platform. Someone from a gaming community that I was a part of thought it'd be a great idea just to go online and type my YouTube name in, and they somehow managed to find my Fiverr. I don't know how they did it, but thankfully it didn't have any actual information like addresses or anything like that, but all it had was my name on it, so that's all that they found. But you know, and I remembered, I can't remember, there was a conversation that we all had a while back regarding, I think it was doxing and whatnot. I think you phoned the police up once regarding it or something, Dan. I can't remember if it was doxing or not, and they said that it wasn't a crime.
No, I've not called the police over people doxing me. I don't give a shit about that. To be honest, for me, I don't give a shit. That's why I've told people my address plenty of times on live streams. So if anybody's watching and you want to know my address, you can find it by watching all of my live streams. And thanks for the extra like and watch. But yeah, I've told people have come on here and I had one person fucking saying he was sat outside my house at one point. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he was in a van.
Suddenly went
delivering
to
pizza
10 at night when they're not even fucking open, and then said he was about fucking 4 miles away. It's like, yeah, okay, well, this is where I live. Come and see.
Yeah,
I've never had anybody turn up at my door.
No,
so, I don't give a shit. People that
White van man kept getting lost anyway, didn't he?
That's what I mean. But look, I mean, he weren't even outside. He was nowhere. He weren't even here. He's just another dickhead trying to be funny.
The
But
thing that gets me though, Dan, right, and this is the thing I have an issue with. So there is a website out on the internet. There's probably loads, but there is a website that people that docs on a regular basis know about, right? I know about it, but I don't use it because I'm not that type of person that just goes around doxing people. But it has a massive database of information of people's addresses, people's names, email addresses, password, everything, right? And obviously you have to be over it, like your information, you need to be over 18 all of your information to be put in, which is a load of rubbish because people have done it to underage people as well. But the point is, apparently their website is completely okay and that they're allowed to put all this information up because I don't see how docs
information. If the information's in the public domain already, then you can do. Sorry, Lost Soul's got her hand up for a couple of minutes there. Go. And then I'll come.
I was going to say, do you want to give Roadrunner another chance to like get in? Otherwise,
I've left them there because I said I want you to do a certain thing, right? And they haven't come back on and done that, right? So they're either now trying to make, an AI do that, which will be quite amusing because I'm just going to ask them to do something else afterwards.
Look, that's your finger, Bearded.
Yeah, but they might not have heard you the first time.
Well, what I noticed is that when they came on, did you see them when they were sitting in the back first of all, and they put the camera on and they went like that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that? Did you notice that the camera went off before their hands could get anywhere near a mouse or keyboard?
That's a clip.
Yeah,
it's a clip.
Well, they're taking up space. I'm booting them.
Well, then.
Oh,
Blame
Holly,
Holly,
you're
not
so
me.
fine when you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Holly.
Sorry, what?
Holly, blame Holly, not me.
No prisoners tonight. Remember, no fucking prisoners.
The thing that I don't understand is though, do you know if someone's information isn't already in the public domain and they put someone's information onto a public forum or a public database that has an entire list of other people's information, like thousands of people's information on there, and they put that on there, and that's probably the first entry of that individual person. Isn't that itself a crime? Isn't that like malicious communication or something?
Not if the information is out in public. If someone,
well, no, if it's not, that's what I'm saying.
Address, then
what does Jace want to say?
Jay, hang on. So 1 second, Boyle, because Jace, I was going to come back to Jace a minute ago and we forgot. So my bad. Sorry, Jace. Go ahead.
There was always a thing before we had mobile phones, before we had the internet. You could always go to the library, and put in someone's name and find out where they live. It's called I can't remember what it's called. Oh God, it's the something to do with the council tax.
It's the electoral roll.
Electoral roll, yeah. Thank you, Roger. Thank you. Yeah.
You can
It's
actually,
easy.
when you register on it, you can opt out to having your name made public on it.
Yeah, you can.
That's it. You've always been able to do that. So doxing somebody means fuck all. Sorry for swearing. It means nothing.
Yeah, doxing in itself is bad form, right? It's bad form, and platforms generally take a stance on that. Generally, not always, but generally. When it comes to the law, however, doxing itself is not actually an offence because it's very easy to find somebody's address. Very easy to find somebody's address, right? Might not be able to find a lot more information, but it's very easy to find an address. Now, if they get your address and promote harassing you, then obviously there are laws that cover that. If they get your address and your details and they promote violence against you or hatred against you, obviously there are laws that cover that. But doxing itself, I believe, is not actually a criminal offence of any kind in this country. It depends what happens or the reason why they're doxing.
The information is provided in more than the content itself.
Sorry?
It's more about the content of how you're going to use it rather than actually giving the
why it's used. Yeah.
Intent.
Just posting address and just posting details online. This is why Marty Blackpool's got away with it before, because it's not an offence to just post people's name, address, date of birth, mother's maiden name, last 3 digits of their credit card. No, I'm only joking. But it's not
name of their first pet.
It's not actually an offence to post people's information. It's only an offence if that information is then used to proceed with a course of conduct that person knows is harassing or dangerous for the other person.
Correct, Roger. Did you say that you used to be a sniper?
No, mate. I don't know why he keeps on about that. I'm quite open about the fact that I've never ever served.
Not talking about Murph, are they?
Give me a minute. I'll be back in a minute, and I'll show you why people don't come to my fucking door. Just give me a minute.
No showing weapons, Jace. You're not allowed on it.
Really? I'm not allowed to do that. Okay. Then go on. Okay.
Debunked actually had only a replica of an old, I think it was either a Winchester or something like that on the wall behind him, and they took his YouTube down until he.
Oh wow! Damn.
Not a replica.
Knives, anything like that, you're not allowed to display them on YouTube.
Okay, I won't. Sorry.
One second, Ron Mac, can you do me a favour? Just put your left hand on the top of your head for me a sec.
All this time, bearded veteran has just been silently gluing and sanding. Has anybody noticed that?
Yeah.
Yes,
he's doing a good job. It's very therapeutic what he's doing. In the States, though, it's slightly different, Dan, from us. And I saw a case the other day, very disturbing. A person can go onto any computer and put in for a new ID card in the States. They have to put their photograph up. So they get the name of the person who's living in that house, their date of birth, everything, put it in, and they get an ID card sent to a PO box. That's what they do in the States. So in this particular case, it was a pensioner couple, right, who had loans put against their home. They had bank loans taken out by this fake ID card. They had all the details. They made up checkbooks. They got credit cards, and it was a couple in their 40s. This elderly couple was arrested by the police and put in jail. They were in their 70s for fraud, and it wasn't them; it was fraud.
But I mean, it seems that anybody would send ID to a PO box. I mean, you would imagine it would have to go to an actual address, even a business address.
In America, they don't care. In America, they don't care.
Yeah.
How are we doing, Ron? Sorry, mate. I brought you up and we've not spoken to you yet. How are we?
Oh, we amazing. We amazing. How's everybody doing on this beautiful day?
Doing fine
my
here,
God,
Ron.
he has an amazing voice.
He does.
Thank you.
Whereabouts in the world are you, Ron?
Ears are happy.
I am in the States. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia right now, in the middle of the city, actually.
Here in the UK, we can't see what it's like because it's bloody dark.
How's the weather
the
there,
sun
Ron?
is still out. The sun is still out right now,
Oh,
actually.
wow.
That voice is as smooth as butter. See, Sean, even Sean agrees with me.
Thank you.
I'll keep it in your pants, girls.
What brings you on here, Ron? Was you
Some
floating around?
drip free underwear.
Say it again.
What brings you up? What brings you on? Was you floating around?
Oh, man. I was looking at different lives and stuff like that, and I was just, y'all was the best one. Because this is a lot of foolishness going on out there.
The only one out there without people screaming and shouting at each other.
Right, exactly. Like, geez Louise, please.
What's that shirt on the wall behind you, Ron? What's that shirt on the wall behind you?
I see y'all was saying something about some type of AI situation. What was that? It was like somebody had a fake video or something.
Yeah, there's certain people out here or out there on YouTube that want to destroy other people's channels, and what they're doing is they're using the AI, what they call like like the stuff they have on Instagram, where you can put your face and look at people and face, stuff like that. There's people out there creating stuff like that, or videos, short clips of people from other videos, and they play that clip in the back of StreamYard obviously no, and then when we let them up, they put something pretty and try and
right
bring
there, buddy?
Jace, can you die quietly, mate?
You all right, Jace?
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Drink some water.
You know, the more and more up in age you get, when somebody coughs, it's more concerning.
It is.
Because if I would have started coughing, y'all would have just been like, "Yeah, you good? All right, cool." He's just smoking. He's smoking all that damn weed.
I saw something. I saw something somewhere, and it said, "You can tell how old you are by how people react to you falling over. If they laugh, you're young. If they're concerned, you've got issues."
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
If you get the camera out first.
It's even worse when you can't get up.
We talked about it earlier for us. We spoke about that earlier briefly. We mentioned it. I haven't seen it, but
oh wow! So Acorn hit the top of his car.
I've not seen it, but apparently Copper had searched somebody, had them in the back of their cruiser, and apparently he still had his gun in his hand. And then all of a sudden, Jay, one sec. And then all of a sudden, an acorn dropped. Apparently, must have hit the car or something. The Copper emptied his clip into the car. I believe the guy that was sitting in the back, managed to escape without too serious an injury, if any injuries at all. But yeah, he just emptied his mag into the car because and the acorn apparently hit him on the leg as well, and he ended up like double rolling on the floor or something, thinking it must have thought he got shot in the leg or something. But
wow,
pretty bad.
That's some scary-ish.
There's
That lets you know how afraid of things that the people, the cops are. Like, what? Acorn? You empty the entire clip?
Have they detained the acorn?
That would be nuts.
There's an acorn.
Oh, nice. See what you did there?
Yeah.
There's a channel that I watch called We the People University. He's an ex-copper, ex-sheriff's deputy. And he showed this and he's like, what the hell? The guy's handcuffed behind his back and they put him in the cruiser, and as the officer has walked past the cruiser, the acorn has fallen onto the top of the cruiser. And he's gone, fuck! Oh, what the fuck? Bang, 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 bang. So his female colleague has then gone like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And he's gone, shoot. So she's like, what the fuck? So she's shooting at everybody else. And it's like, what the fuck? The channel is called We the People University. He's an ex-copper, ex-sheriff's deputy. You watch it. It's shocking.
I always wanted to be a cop.
Wow.
Why?
Hang on a sec. I'm bringing the video up just so we can have a laugh.
Yeah, I was just looking for it myself, but everyone I found it. Oh, you got to sign in for fucking cookies and shit. Nope.
Yeah.
This is
yeah.
I love the accent.
I don't
Ollie,
know.
whilst he's looking for that, do you want me to send you a list of what you need tomorrow to start with?
Hang on. Sorry, what was that, Mikey?
Whilst he's looking for that, do you want me to send a list of stuff that you need to get tomorrow to sort of start up with modelling?
Oh, yes, please. If you could either send it me on Discord or Messenger, either will do. Thanks, bud. Ta-da.
Right.
I put the homeless link in your Facebook chat.
Yeah, I sent you a thumbs up.
Right, can you do us a favour? Can you let me know if you can hear this? 1 second. Where is it?
That's it, Dan. Yeah.
Interact. Tell me if you can hear this.
No.
No. Okay. This is I'll go back up and do it because that was set up for.
I mean, you must be trained in understanding what a bullet sounds like rather than a bloody acorn. Come on.
Well, they said it's because they said it sounded like using a suppressor, a silencer.
Oh.
Suppressor.
It was handcuffed behind his back.
Did you hear that just out there?
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear that.
Second, I'll put it back to the beginning.
Man, he thinks he's a gangster.
Turn the volume up.
Yeah, he's going to be on paid administrative leave, I think.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fucking wanker. You can't tell the difference between a gunshot and an acorn. There's fucking something wrong. Fucking prick.
Is that loud?
He said, I'm hit.
He was hit. Yeah.
What an absolute yogurt.
He thought he was shot. Look at him. He was crawling and everything.
Guys, could you hear that well?
Shit, man.
Yeah.
That's fucking shite.
Yeah, we can hear it now.
Stuart, are you saying that this guy has?
Hang on.
There you go.
Right, rewind that back, Dan. Everyone shut.
It's actually on it. Yeah, it's actually on his belly cam. Fuck off, gay boy. You're the one who's fucking most armed than anybody out of fucking lot of them. Why are you scared?
And everybody's missing something else in that video as well.
What's that?
Look
Go on, Roger.
where his partner was alongside of the car, right in the line of fucking fire, should any of them rounds have been deflected.
Right.
Yes. Correct. Yes. Yes.
I'm good.
Saying that, you don't know what that cop has been through before that.
Oh no.
Either. I've seen stories react like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. It's like a 20-minute video.
No, I don't mean in the seconds before that. I mean, it could have been to other instances where something's happened.
Right, okay.
Shots fired! I've seen a 40-year-old bloke kept up underneath, hiding underneath sandbags and things because of it.
Oh my
He could be ex-military as well, Mike, because a lot of them come from the forces into the police.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
PSD.
Ron, Matt, what do you reckon of that?
I've got an issue with.
I think he's scary as hell, and he should not be a police officer at all. Like that was crazy. Like if you feel like,
I have an issue with people saying PTSD and we should let them off. I understand that PTSD is a real thing, and I'm not knocking people. But when it comes to the police, especially if you've got to carry a weapon, if you've got PTSD, depending on what you've been through in the past, that is incredibly fucking dangerous for members of the public.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got armed police over here, and I've reported on my
PTSD.
Sorry?
But they do go through medical exams, don't they, in this country? I'm not sure about America, Ron. So.
Even over here, though, Tina, I've reported on. Let me turn something off because it's annoying me on the other screen. I've reported on this channel about these civil nuclear police. Okay, they've had people. Somebody in the civil nuclear police got done. Right, they got let off, but this person carries a weapon. Okay. Their only job is to shoot people if they try and fucking access the nuclear sites over here. That's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy had autism, high functioning autism. Okay. Not that there's anything wrong with people with autism, but it makes it very difficult to interact with people and understand what they're saying, what they mean, and vice versa. Plus, he had PTSD. Now, should a person like that be allowed in a position that they're in when they've got a weapon and can take somebody's life. I don't think they should. And I'm not knocking people, you know, I understand PTSD is a real thing. And you know me from following this channel, that I respect the people that have got that, and I respect people that try and help people that have got that. But you should not be in a job where people's lives are at risk if you've got PTSD. I just don't agree with it.
Yeah,
that's why the training, I think, Dan, that's why the training is so bad in this country, because they don't do the proper training they used to. Because when you were a gun officer, you had to go to firing ranges, which would have brought out any concerns if somebody did have PTSD. You know, so they have to have that mental health check before they can go through the fire service, the firearm service.
To have
So,
regular mental health checks anyway under
yeah,
their rules.
they don't. Trust me.
I wasn't saying him had PTSD. What I mean is he could have been to an incident that morning that's left him shook up, and he's not realised.
Mm-hmm.
Bye,
Alf.
Alf and Stay.
Good
Take
night.
it easy, man. You look after yourself. Thanks for joining us.
Have an amazing night.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. It could have been an incident that you had earlier. But I think in a situation where you've been in a high pressure situation that could affect your mental state for the rest of the day, then something needs to be done. You can't be allowed to go and interact with people, you know, in situations where you know, if you've been through something serious, you know, you've just seen a colleague get shot or knifed or something, you should then have to go directly and speak to somebody. You come off the street, go and speak to somebody at the station, a counsellor or something, and talk about that before you're allowed back onto the fucking street because of situations.
With the ambulance service, in the UK, they do that now, but the police are only just starting to bring that in.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it's like in the American police, but from what I've seen or heard on documentary stuff, they've still got that sort of bad attitude towards mental health, and it's seen as weakness to go in and talk about incidents afterwards.
Well, the thing that's worrying me at the moment, I mean, it's well known at the moment that a lot of the firearms officers now are standing down. They're handing in their tickets and going back to being regular cops. Now, they've started a new advertising campaign because most of the firearms cops are trained through the nuclear constabulary. And they're actually openly asking for people to apply to be a firearms officer. Now, if they're going to use the diversity and fucking inclusion shit, what are we going to have running around on our streets with weapons in their fucking hands?
Yeah.
So, I'm not a racist, but far from it, mate. But it's a problem that we have over here at the moment. Where
I agree. Roger, when the RAF is saying if you're of white, then don't apply. We need more people of colour. I mean, what the fuck? It's like it doesn't. So even though you've done 5,000 hours,
if you're the first person for the job, you should get it, no matter where who you are.
Like, I feel like if you have any type of PSD, you shouldn't be law enforcement, period. Just imagine if he was a crosswalk guard and he had to be around, and there was a lot of kids out there, and that same situation just triggered him some type of way. It would have been children that probably would have been hurt in the line of fire.
Yeah. I completely agree. I don't think they should be disbarred completely from joining the police force, but there are lots of roles within the police force that they can do and still call themselves a copper. Yeah.
Right. You don't have to be in the field. He might be very, very proficient in computer, AI technology, or whatever the case may be. Do that.
I watched.
I agree with Ron that
one thing I wouldn't trust.
Different jobs.
One thing I wouldn't trust more than a copper, and that's a copper with AI skills.
I recently watched a
videos to get them out of trouble.
Recently watched a video of a gorgeous, fucking big 6'7" black man who was a rookie in New York or some district of New York, and he got put with a white guy who were a little bit taller than him. with a big mustache, handlebar mustache, and it's like, do you know where we're going? It's like, yeah, I know where we're going. And as the driving past, all the lads are like, thanks what you did, thanks man. And the white guy got the utmost fucking respect because of what he did and because of how he treats people. It's nothing to do with skin colour. It's nothing whatsoever. It's how you treat people. If people treat me the way I want to be treated, then they get 100% respect from me.
Yeah,
Yep.
you get what you give. This is a completely different culture towards race in America as well.
I get called racist on this channel because I don't stand by the narrative that all white people are racist. Granted, there are racist white people. Can't ever take that away from, that is a fact.
But there's always going to be.
There's racism in every fucking race. Right? There's racism in every race.
Look at you got to look at it like this, right? And this is what I understand about racism. It's stupid because at the end of the day, we're going to protect our own families anyway.
Yeah.
And it starts at the immediate family. The ones that's around you. Then it goes around to your cousins and your great uncles and great aunties and grandchildren, and then it goes to people that's married in the family, right? That's not blood, but they're related. So it goes around to that. And then it goes around to their family. And then it's just your race as a whole at the end of the day. We all protecting our own families in a way. So I don't care nothing about too much of racism because I understand it. I understand why like in America, right? I understand why there's a lot of white racist people because shit, it's their fucking family. If you think about it,
Right.
The way I see it,
what I don't understand is all these. I don't know if you understand what BLM is about. I mean, I understand what's going on, but do you actually understand what's going on? The English stopped all slavery and they paid all the slave owners to get rid of you. Do you know that?
I don't know. I didn't know that. And I know now.
Yeah. We stopped paying. We stopped paying for that in 2015.
Say it again.
We stopped paying for that in 2015. We paid off all the slave owners to buy off all their slaves that they had, everybody.
Slavery still exists in South Africa. There's over 700,000 people in Africa that are still slaves.
Tina, nobody wants to talk about the Barbary slaves.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I've done all the history on it. But to me, I don't know whether people would say. I believe there's only one human race. The rest is cultural differences. It's not about race.
Brilliant.
The people that brought in the word racism are the governments to separate people, to segregate.
Yes.
That's what they did. Okay. So that's what they did. So for me, being in a multicultural country, first black slaves were brought here in 42 to 45 AD by the Romans. They were left here because they were too expensive to take back. And they stayed in the local community, married. Every single one of us has mixed blood. Every single one of us. So I did a test on myself. I got Viking. I was so proud of being 30% Viking. That was so cool. But I got 20% African, 20% African. And I got European as the other part of mine. So I challenged a...
Say it again,
Ron.
You're trying to get 30% human.
I actually took on a white racist, a supremacist in a group in the UK, and I challenged him. I said I'd pay him £200 if he would take the same DNA test to get his heritage, right? And he could not come back to me with a record. I said, to prove that you are 100% white. There is no such thing in this world that we live in. We're all different generations.
Mhm.
We're all
Absolutely.
basically we're all one big family. We all come from the same thing. So there
Yeah.
you go.
Can I just say,
There's
can
been
I
a lot of
just say,
sex going on.
Yeah.
it's quite funny how we get a black man on the panel and all of a sudden we're talking about racism. That's racist.
That's some racist shit, ain't it?
Yeah. It's only because we got a God's black man on the fucking channel. That's the only way.
But that's my opinion only. But I don't believe in this racism at all. I count everybody as my brother and sister when I meet them. That's where they're greeted. That's my Buddhist faith, because I treat every human being equal to me. I don't treat anybody different.
I think you're protesting too much, Tina.
Oh, I like to protest. You should know that.
Everybody's got discriminative traits. Everybody about people that they don't like for one reason or another, right?
Man, everybody racist. Everybody kind of.
I don't know whether mine could count, Dan. I don't know whether mine would count, but the grumpy elderly people really get up my nose. So the miserable grumpy elderly. So I'm sorry about
I'm
that.
a right bastard, me.
We're not old yet, Roger. Come on, we're the same age. Stop that. We're not old yet. So the new middle age is 50. The new old age is 80 to 90. So we've got a long way to go yet, dude.
And you know, that's another thing too. You know what's another separation besides just race? Age.
Yeah.
Old and young.
Well,
Yeah,
anything
we get that
they
here.
can use, absolutely anything that they can use to divide us into smaller and smaller groups.
Yes.
Absolutely.
But we do that to ourselves, don't we?
We allow it to
Playing
happen.
into it.
Yes.
We allow it to happen. You were
The
talking about
Play into it.
government
You talked about
pushes into it. Now you
Yeah.
take this, Ron. I mean, you might be a bit different over there. Now I've been around quite some years, and in the last few years, I've
Really?
seen the government in this country
I like
split
it.
us into smaller and smaller fractions,
Mm.
ethnics, age,
Mhm.
even down to fucking education. And
Yeah.
what they're doing is they're splitting us all up into these tiny little pockets and tiny little individual groups, because the smaller groups are easier to control, because they know if all those groups got together, the government would be absolutely fucked. But they
So what you're talking about is divide and conquer.
they
Divide and conquer.
brainwash people that far that people will not step outside these groups now. They will not come together. They will not stand shoulder to shoulder and fight for the common good.
No, they won't.
Because they're all fighting for their own little thing, because that's what the government has forced them to do.
And also that's what they've been taught too, though. They've been it's been really been drilled into their brains that, you know, that is life.
Yeah, it's the same as the LGBT lot. I mean, they've, you know, it was LGBTQ plus or whatever it was, right? And they don't want the trans people, they don't want the trans people involved anymore. So now you've got people who were together fighting a cause allegedly, and now breaking up into smaller things. So you've got class, you've got race, you've got education, you've got religion, you've got all of these different
sex.
You've got all of these different now subsections of society, and the government, and I believe, you know, fuck you, YouTube, I believe this is what's going on. And I believe that the government will set something
With the
out
YouTube pillow behind them.
in order to, well, they paid for that. And that
Irony.
that was before they got as woke as they are. And I think the government will turn around and create a situation in some cases in order to create that friction between groups.
Yeah, they do.
Divide and conquer, just like Roger said.
What you were saying, and as you
Yeah,
said, Ron,
it is divide and conquer. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
They do it every single way. Religion, they do it regarding discrimination in age. I mean, the age discrimination that came out during the last 5 years was the government putting out paperwork that it was just disabled and the elderly that were not having the jabs and basically spreading this issue.
They took a job.
And that basically caused issues for the low pension groups and disabled, and people were being attacked in the street for it because they were being accused of spreading it. So
If I was part of the working class, I would.
Took our jobs.
Yeah, they took our jobs.
They took our jobs.
The Kool-Aid.
If I was part of the working class, I would be happy if they took my job. Shit.
What do you do, Ron? Can you say?
Say it again.
What do you do? Can you say on here?
Yeah, of course. I'm a project manager of 6 Degrees, so we do a lot of major events and stuff like that throughout the states. I do music too as well. I rap. I just dropped a music video on Valentine's Day.
Do us a favour. Is it on a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Drop the link in the private chat on here, and we'll put it.
It won't. Oh, Holly, you'll be able to see it, won't you, Holly?
No, he said put it in the private. Put it in the private
StreamYard chat.
Put it in the street. Shut up. Put it in the private chat on StreamYard, and we'll.
I did already.
It's in there, Holly.
Right,
Get you some more followers, Ron.
Awesome.
Go check it out. Well, I think that's the video, isn't it? That one, but yeah, that's on Ron's channel. I'll check it out after this as well. I won't embarrass
It's
you.
beautiful. There's no curse words in it, and I wrote it about my wife. You know, it's no booty shaking in it or nothing like that. It's very classy, very elegant video. You can show it if you want to. It's fine. I don't mind.
Shall we? Who wants to see it? Should we put it up on the screen?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right. Copy link address.
If this isn't what it says, what you say it is, I'm going to hunt you down.
And she will, believe me. on other platforms.
They don't call her the angry
murder midget.
Let me just pause. Rewind.
Someone wants some BBC.
Right.
She keeps calling him gorgeous.
I love the BBC channel.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Can we just confirm that it was loud enough when I played that video a minute ago? Video?
Yeah, as long as everybody stays dumb.
Here. Marshall.
Proof. Will always set a free. I would never lie to you, so don't you ever lie to me. Honestly, I am consciously right where I got to be. Constantly show veracity, cause you a masterpiece. I fulfill your fantasy. You just need to fantasize. Help you manifest your desires right in front of your eyes. This is not a magic trick. We just making love on $2,000 mattresses. Shawty, she my queen. She my empress majesty. I don't care if you sedated or not, just as long as you ain't too serious or silly a lot. We can kick it when I convince. I'm just busy a lot. You feel pretty, that's why I really wanna hit it a lot. You match your panties with your bra, purse with your heels. Shawty fancy for real, she dressing like how she feel. Looking just like a meal, maybe even a drill. Yeah, you real, come with me, I'ma show you just how I'm living. Last call for alcohol, the boss up. I ain't never, ever been starstruck. And you ain't even famous. You are really nameless. But your drop dead looks got me thinking you dangerous. You got me feeling, girl, you got me heated. And I love the way you smell. Chanel, Victoria's Secret. Looking just like a model. I got you and I'ma keep you. Let's pour out a whole bottle for fancy women with ego.
So, we in the club? What we calling it tonight?
No. I got something else in mind.
I got too much love for you. Place your hand in my heart and put it in your mind and feel all your chakras vibrate at one time.
Mate, I thought that was fucking brilliant.
That is brilliant. Thank you. That's
Amazing.
fantastic.
Thank you,
You're
thank you.
beautiful.
You was
You're
able to hear
beautiful.
it. You was able to actually hear it for real, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Was it going in and out? Was the sound going in and out?
Yeah,
Kind of. It was.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. But that was really good. But we put the link in the chat anyway. So by all means, people can go and listen to it without my shitty fading going. Well, I wasn't fading. It's just my.
Absolutely. You're a beautiful couple, Ron. Well done. All that work is
Oh,
great. It's fantastic.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah,
Not
that's my
really
best
my
friend.
kettle of fish, but yeah.
Beautiful.
She's my
I
best
was
friend.
going to descend to another
That's
level
nice.
that we were at earlier again then and thinking of uses for that mask, but I won't.
No, Roger, it wasn't a gimp mask, Roger.
That's the sort of rap song you could actually play at a wedding as well, which is nice.
Right, weddings, anniversaries.
Yeah.
You can play it around children, older people. It's like it's no.
One very important question. I'm not going to get copyright struck for playing that, am I?
No. I think I know the owner, so don't worry about it. I'll talk to him.
I appreciate you letting me play that. I really liked it. It was good. Well done. Is that the first song you've done? Is it, or have you done others?
No, I've done plenty of others. I got albums out and stuff like that. I'm dropping another one March 17th on my birthday, St. Patrick's Day. As you can see, the clover.
4 days after mine.
I have posted a link to the video, but I've also posted a link to the channel as well in the comments.
Thank
and
you.
I know there's quite a few people that have gone over and subbed to you, including me. So
oh, thanks. I really appreciate
There's
that.
a lot of people in the chat saying they've gone over and subbed.
Yeah,
that's
that was
good.
I've just done it now.
If everybody in the chat, there's 129 people. If you all go over and sub to his channel, Dan will admit live on camera that he's wearing a purple shirt.
Don't admit that, Dan.
I'll say it. I won't fucking mean it.
So you changed the hue. You color corrected the hue just to make it look purple. It's really green.
This is an ongoing thing, Ron. It's been going on for a year or so now. Don't worry about it, mate.
What happened? What happened?
It's a blue shirt. If you see it in person, it's a blue shirt. It's
not a blue shirt in person. I've seen it in person. It's purple.
It's blue. The rest of it's purple.
If everybody goes over and subs to the channel, I will
You
dye my
bought
hair.
it as blue, but it's just a cheap knockoff, so it's purple.
It was blue. It was blue.
Done.
It used to be
No.
blue. It just been washed a couple times. That's it.
It's like my brown hair. Ginger hair. Clearly it's brown.
Yes.
He washed it with a red shirt. That was it.
It was white.
Yeah.
Look, I'm glad y'all enjoyed that video, though. I appreciate that.
You're putting your fucking wig on. If Dan's putting his wig on, do I have to put the mask on? I'm not doing it. No.
Why did you take the Ice Spice wig off, man?
No.
We used to have some strange ones coming in with their hair dyed all sorts of weird colours.
I used to do that when I was younger.
That was
I say younger.
None to fucking die, have I? You know what I mean?
So younger. It was probably it was about 15 years ago. I used to have my hair all sorts of different colours.
You trying to say I'm childish, Holly?
Me? Call you childish?
Think about this. I could do black on both sides, right the way across. When about the middle, I look like a fucking skunk.
All I'm saying, Dan, is you've got the mental maturity of my shoe size.
Good evening, Brian. How are you doing, buddy?
I don't mind.
Jeez. Let's hope she wears a 12 or something at least, right?
If she did, she looked like bloody Coco the Clown.
I'm a 2. Yeah, I would look like Coco the Clown because I'm a midget.
A 2?
Maybe.
Thanks, Gary. Gary Hart. Quite
You
well
a size
spotted. Said send me a wig. Thanks very much, mate.
A size 2 is probably like this big of a shoe. It's like a business card.
Yeah.
Holly,
It's
could you
cheap when you go shoe shopping, though.
It is cheap to go shoe shopping. It's like when I want to buy trainers, I'll just go into the kids section and not have to pay tax for them.
The only problem with the trainers that you have to buy is they're not designed for walking on, are they? They're just designed to put on the feet while they're in the pram.
Yeah, when you're in the bouncer.
How that,
Holly.
Dan, how else am I supposed to get light up trainers, for fuck's sake?
LA Gears.
You know when you're old enough and big enough to get the proper soled ones, because then they put you in the walker and you need the extra grip.
Hey, don't joke about that. In a couple of months, I might be in a fucking walker.
Oh no!
I'm
What
looking
you're supposed to say,
extra
Holly,
wheels
is,
in the Zimmer frame.
what you're supposed to say, Holly, is you ask Roger if he's had his orthopedics yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's when you're
Shots
getting old and
fired.
you don't have the time to. You don't even want to bend over to tie your shoe anymore. You just want to strap it on. Just. It's
There's
all
that
good.
normal thing happen to the rest of the body if you bend over too quick at my age.
Oh my God, that's what we could get Roger for his birthday. You know them slippers, those Velcro booty type slippers. We'll get Roger some of them for his birthday.
Are you taking the piss out of my
I had
slippers?
one of them where you put both feet in it, and I tried to get up. I forgot the fucking thing was covering both feet. I just went ass over head.
Oh shit!
Oh, I can actually imagine that happening. To be fair, mind you, that's the sort of thing that I would do.
I've actually got plans somewhere drawn out of how to fit a 350 Yamaha engine in
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Jason's off dying again.
Chewy's got a verbal.
I'm going to say good night. I'm going to say good night, guys, to everybody. All right, take it easy. Love to everyone, and one pleasure to meet you, sir. Thank you for sharing your video. It's great. All right, take care, everyone. Catch you soon. Take care.
Good night, Tina.
Tina. Roger, pick a pair and we'll get them for you.
Oh. No. The ones second to last.
No
the
good
boots
with the ones with laces. They just confuse me.
The booty Velcro ones. I remember my granddad used to have them.
Hang on, no, I'm not paying that much for him. It's only Roger.
Flip flops will do.
Flip flops. You'll be in even more fucking trouble.
What are you building over there? Is that a tank?
Centurion tank.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice.
Chieftain tank.
Wow,
Chieftain,
look at the
sorry, I keep getting
detail.
them mixed up.
Look at the detail. That's amazing.
So
You've got
I'm just
lovely
filling in all
nails.
the little gaps and things.
He has got a YouTube channel which I've linked in the chat where they do this for veterans, and he's got a YouTube channel about it, building them all. Bloody brilliant.
Beardy's not actually filing the tank; he's filing his nails. That's what he's got. He's got. Oh, he's upside down. Oh, he's in. I didn't move. What's it like in Oz?
Bearded is in Australia, by the way, people.
See, I did actually ask Bearded if he was doing a firefly. See, only Bearded would know what a firefly was.
I have actually got one in 156 scale.
They're little glowing insects. Everyone knows that.
It's what?
Little glowing insects. Everyone knows it.
Hang on a minute. I'll show you.
It's a little thing whose arse lights up.
Damn, I shouldn't. Man, you got a way longer beard than I.
Don't you fucking dare, Daniel.
I didn't know.
He had a firefly. Yes,
I saw it. It's in.
It was a
I
Sherman.
can see it going past your fucking eyes.
I've done an American Sherman. Where's my American Sherman? That's my little American Sherman.
Look at that.
That's
wow,
cool as
man.
fuck.
I did a burnt out
That's
deck.
fucking awesome.
Have you offered?
Damn, the American tanks look cheap as shit compared to the UK tanks.
Bless you. Bless you.
I would call Joe Biden right now, but he's probably taking a nap.
No.
He needs one, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Beardy, have you offered Holly a test drive yet?
Actually, that's about the right size for you, Hall.
I know it is.
That's why you go to Hobbycraft to get yourself a car, isn't it?
Believe it or not, Ron, when I talk about Biden on my videos, I call him the
It was meant to be a surprise.
Say it again. Say it again, Roger.
I usually call Biden the mashed potato when I talk about him in videos.
Listen,
Holly wants to ride on a BBC.
Y'all gotta cut Biden some slack, okay? Because when you're at that age, like, think about it. Would you want to do like 12 press conferences right now, Roger? I'm pretty sure you would. You would forget some shit too. You'll be reading it. You'll be like, and what was that question again?
Oh, it's catching then.
What did you say, Jay?
He didn't. He just started dying again and got confused.
Oh, I just heard something. I heard my name. I thought
that's what Joe Biden does.
Yeah. Sorry. Yes, I did say Ollie wanted some BBC.
That's a good
that's not even funny.
With me and Dan, Ron, we've both suffered strokes. We can be halfway through a conversation and we'll just totally go blank. We'll forget what we were talking about.
Right.
I do that as well.
A residue of
the
stroke.
Biden. It just evaporates. Your thoughts just evaporate, and you're
That's
left
what
there
happens, man.
Like, what am I doing?
I believe the president should be a
Where
tad
am
bit
I?
younger.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Weird thing is, though, Trump's about the same age.
They're like, Mr. President, get off stage. He's like, okay, all right. No, the other way.
Yeah. Yes, mate. Yeah, man. That is shocking. What is all that all about?
The funniest one I saw, which people did rip the piss out of him for, was when he fell off his bike. Literally, what he done, he got clipped pedals and he forgot to unclip his feet out of them, and he couldn't put his feet down, so he just went over.
Yeah. Watching walking up the stairs to the aircraft, it's shocking. It's disgusting.
If that's the representation of America right now,
no,
it's a terrible representation.
Right, question for you, Ron.
Yes.
Obviously, you've got Biden there at the moment, and he took over from, because everybody's going to want to know this because you're a Yank. So, who would you prefer, Biden or Trump?
You trying to get me shot?
Now, bearing in mind, in America, you can't be a black conservative.
Fuck. That's a fucked up question.
To be honest,
let's say
go on.
I'm gonna answer the question by saying Jimmy Carter.
Okay, fair enough.
I like Trump.
Lincoln.
I like Trump and I like Biden. If they was smashed together and was one person, that'd probably be a great president.
I agree with smashing them together.
No, you agree with smashing them
together. You need a little bit of both, right? You need a little bit of both to make a complete situation, right? I don't know. I think they just kind
make
America and the government and politics is like a laboratory. It's like, let's try this out. Let's see if they like this.
You're right. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And American politics is very, very hard to follow.
It's like a reality show or something, right?
Yeah.
But let's be honest. Like a reality show, the people that are on screen are not the ones running it. Right. So
exactly.
You've got Biden, you had Obama, you've had all the others. None of them actually run the fucking country anyway. Right. It's their it's the leaders of all the departments that they've got that advise the president, and the president is just the face. So, and that's exactly like a reality TV show. Everybody gets told what to do and go on screen and pretend to be fucking, whatever they're pretending to be.
You look at the difference between the live debates with the two different governments. Now in America, you got is it the Senate, the big thing where they all sit round, the delegates and everybody
Right.
from different states and shit.
Right. The
Now,
people that actually really do vote for the president.
yeah, and
Right.
they tend to descend into like a free-for-all when they're being filmed in public. Now, if you watch our British government when they're showing live streams from our parliament, the only questions that get asked and the answers are all scripted before they even go in there. They've got them all written down in front of them.
Yep. Like the Queen, there's already a whole thing written out for.
Oh, she'll have a job reading at the moment where she is.
There's plenty of light down there, plenty of firelight down there.
Needs some Ouija boards for.
The lad ain't doing too clever either.
They're Ouija boards.
He waits 70 years for the fucking job and he's only been in there, 6 months, and already he's gone off sick.
It's a huge game. It's like government period is like a huge reality show. Everything, everybody, the different sectors and it's just ridiculous. Because like honestly, when we vote, we in America, right? We don't even vote. Our vote doesn't really matter for real. Like it's two different things. It's a popular vote and then it's the real one where the super delegates and the delegates, they choose the president. Because you can have the popular vote and win, and everybody in America can vote for you. But if the delegates don't,
they're still finding containers full of votes from the last election over there that were never processed. They were filled in, but they were hidden. They're finding containers full of them everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
So whenever I go vote for president, I vote for myself. I write myself in.
Okay,
I feel like that's the only person that I know that can run the country well. I'm like, I just live here. I'm not even really from here. I'm just live here.
I feel like that about the planet.
Seriously. That's actually like a real deep discussion too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, are we really from here? This planet? Really?
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know, there is a big discussion. And I won't get into the other one of the flat Earth shit because that just winds me up. But there's so much in our history, and I don't mean from here. I mean from around the world that does point to it.
Mm-hmm.
Simply because, from my point of view, being an ex-builder and playing with machines, some of the engineering back then, they just would not have been able to do with the tools available.
And that's funny, right? Because what if they build it? What if they did use tools that was on Earth and they was able to build some of these pyramids, and we're just so stupid now that we don't even know. We like, how in the world did they do that?
Engineering things back in the day that might have been so fucking simple, but now we don't think of simple terms. We over-engineer all sorts of things these days. Maybe that's part of the issue. Sorry, Jace, go ahead, mate. I'll cut you off.
I was saying, I've been inside a pyramid. I've been to the burial chamber. What they call a burial chamber, but no, what do you call it? Esophagus has been found inside a pyramid. I've been inside a pyramid.
Yeah, you wouldn't find an esophagus in a pyramid, mate. You find that in your throat.
You know,
message. Forgot. My fault.
It's late, Chase. Don't worry, man.
Dan, I've sent you a message on Discord.
Thanks, man.
That was hilarious.
It better not be a picture of you naked.
There is a lot in history.
That's it. Sarcophagus.
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 Just like coffin.
They put the internal organs.
Egyptian.
Listen, I'll tell you what, Ron. If you don't believe we're from here, or even if you're on the fence about whether we're, originally from this planet, just talk to us for a little bit longer, and you'll realise that we're definitely not.
But anybody that thinks with the amount of planets and universes out there that we're the only, shall I say, what can you call entity that's in existence, I would call them conceited, because the possibility.
My theory on this is the same as Billy Connolly's. If you look at the call it the anatomy of an atom, right? So it's got a nucleus and it's got things spinning around it, just like our solar system. So we are an atom. We live on a nucleus of an atom.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
my clipping, Jace.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Well, it depends on what your train of thought is, though, because we could be living on a fucking chessboard on the back of a turtle. You know, some people think
that a dead turtle too.
Yeah,
but it's all the way down. We could actually be somebody's part of somebody's table or chairs in their dining room. You look at the way an atom is structured, and you look at the way an atom is structured, and you look at the way the solar system is structured. We're a part of an atom.
Mm-hmm.
It's shocking. You listen to Billy Connolly.
The majority
Billy
of an
Connolly
atom
is
is
my
empty
favourite
space, isn't it?
fucking.
The majority of an atom is empty space, and we have plenty of that around us, don't we?
Yeah, between the ears.
Load of empty space in my head.
Y'all wanna know? I'm gonna tell you what I actually believe could possibly be true, and it's proven in a smaller way. I believe that sound created certain pyramid and structures and things like that, and we just probably able to, manipulate it in a, probably they had to do some handwork and carving and stuff like that for the rest of. But I believe that sound was able to. It probably was a certain sound that we was able to use to do so.
Sound at the right frequency can put out fire. Sound at the right frequency can melt rock and break rock.
You can also heal the body.
Metal.
It can also create structures. It can also create structures and patterns.
Yeah.
So if you put a board over a speaker and you run the right frequency through it, you see the way it manifests
I
itself.
actually sound fucking educated tonight.
I know. Might have to go and have a lie down.
I'm definitely going to, because the space chickens are going to be having a word after this shit tonight. I'll tell you.
I feel like the way the world probably was before, like thousands of years ago of us, because we all are still the same people. It took thousands of people to create us that's sitting right here. It took millions of people.
Millions.
It's more people that's dead that is living on Earth right now.
Evolution is a very, very bad thing.
Hey man, it's getting crazy, y'all.
Tell me about it.
With this Neuralink that Elon Musk has in a human brain now.
Problem is, some people evolve in the wrong fucking direction, Rog. That's the problem.
Right.
The things that I think about is like, okay, they put an implant in your head, they can control your movement. Now you imagine someone like me hacking into the system. You'd have people wanking in public and not being able to stop. You know what I mean?
Dan, who's that in the StreamYard chat? Former officer saying we should all be ashamed.
I just want to. I've just seen them sitting in the back there, so I just want to. I just want to say, former officer. I don't let anybody up on the panel unless they show their face in the back office. But I will read out your comments there. You should be ashamed, disrespecting the force. When I was in the force, I would have nicked you. We're not all the same. You should be ashamed. I don't care about coming on. Well, fuck off then. Quite simple.
You fucking wanker.
See you later.
It's just
Nice accent, Rob.
Sorry. Well,
We're on to
bless
personal
you.
Get out of backstage, asshole.
Well, mate, I might be a fatty, but at least I'm not a copper, and I'll be
Is that the fucking? Is that the best you can do? If that's the best you can do, you better come back next week, mate, with better lines.
If you want respect from the public, you got to go out and fucking earn it. You don't get given it for nothing.
Yeah.
So yeah, going back to intellectual chat.
Yeah.
Were we having any?
We were having an intellectual chat.
Well, it was far more intellectual than that penis, anyway.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yes,
Go
Gary,
find yourself,
that was
I would say go find yourself a vulnerable woman to abuse, but then I wouldn't want you to.
Oh.
What was that? Sorry.
I said I would say go find yourself a vulnerable woman to abuse, but then I actually didn't want them to actually go and do that.
Oh, do you know what, mate? Just fuck off. Try harder.
Former officer may be woman.
You're boring. Only the good trolls get on here, mate. So go away and come back up
Well,
again.
I love y'all accent.
We had a whole
Yeah.
family of police once, didn't we? And they didn't last long.
Give us your best shot in the main chat. We might let you come up for a few minutes.
I love y'all accent.
No.
Would you and expose your YouTube channel?
Whose? Because we've all got different accents. We've got Dan's got he's Essex. We've got Roger. He's a Cornish pasty. I'm a pot noodle Heinz 52, so I've got a bit of everything. Jace, where are you? What's your accent? No, seriously. What's your accent, Jace?
It's
I reckon
mixture.
Jake's actually watching another stream and commenting on this.
Jace's accent, Jack Daniels.
Down on the south,
Thank
aren't you,
you.
Jace? Down in the south, Jace.
Sorry?
Aren't you in the south?
No.
No. Why did I think you was from Brighton? Must be that haircut.
No, it's not, mate. No, I'm northern. My dad's Geordie. My mum, when she was alive, Yorkshire. Sorry, I need to speak a little bit softly so it doesn't overdo the microphone. I'm half Geordie. I'm half Yorkshire.
My place of birth was second test tube on the left.
Can I just respond to the question on the screen? It depends on what you need dealing with, Inspiration Manager. They just got the complaints and say it. Is there another backup or another? Oh,
they say it's not true.
Oh, they say it's not true. It depends what the situation is. Would then depend on what direction you would need to take. And I'm guessing you wouldn't, if you've put complaints in, I'm guessing you wouldn't want to talk about, or you shouldn't talk about it on a live stream. Potentially, depending on what the situation is, and I can't say that I can help in every situation, but if you want to email me, ask Holly the Magnificent to put the link in the comments there. If you want to email me with some information, and I might be able to put you on to people that might be able to help you. But I would need to know. I would need to know what's happening in order to know which person to send to.
This is another thing we do, Ron. When there's the phone-ins and that earlier in the show, that we didn't have one today. People ring in that have got issues with the police or have had some involvement or interaction with them. Now, Dan's very, very clued up on the law. Obviously, he can't give legal advice because he's not qualified. But he knows enough about it to point you in the right direction, show you where the police have gone wrong, what acts you can use in defense or, whatever, video footage and stuff like that. And this is one of the regular things that we do. Mm-hmm. Okay. It's, hence the name of the channel.
I'm glad I don't have to deal with the police as much as a lot of people. I live in Atlanta. They hire anybody to be police officers out here.
Yeah, they
They
do
give you
it.
a $5,000 bonus and everything. It's billboards like, please come join the force.
Over here,
$5,000 bonus.
they've got this diversity thing over here. Okay, and it's not just about color, by the way. This whole diversity is about anybody that is of a minority group or what they would class as a minority group. So we're getting. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I'm not suggesting that trans people can't be police, but number one, it's very difficult to get respect from quite a large section of society if you're a trans. You know, if you're a man portraying yourself as a woman, it can be very difficult to get the respect from
pretending to be.
you should have. You should have respect. This is an unfortunate thing. As a police constable or police officer in America, you should have respect of the public, but you can only get that respect by exuding respect on the public and then getting it in return. Over the years, it's all gone pear-shaped, and the police no longer respect the people that pay their wages or they work for or are there to protect and serve. And therefore, the people that they're supposed to protect and serve don't respect the police anymore. And it's a vicious circle. But when you've got the police over here, they've got these diversity quotas, right? There are some forces, even in the army, like the armed forces, they turn around and they were not hiring straight white males. They were only hiring people who were of a different color or a different religion or a different gender or what they thought was a different gender or something like that to fill these quotas so that they looked like they were being nice. I'll piss off, Crinkle.
Oh, God.
And unfortunately, that's a situation that we found ourselves in. So we have people that actually, some can do the job, but there are a lot that can't do the job, and they've only been hired as a diversity hire to make the police force look good. And we're left
about 2 or 3 years ago, the Royal Air Force announced proudly that they are no longer hiring white men.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Yeah,
That was
Forces, yeah.
And you look at the shit it caused.
If you can do the job, you get the fucking job. End of.
Right.
Doesn't matter who
That's
you are. And if
crazy.
that means that the police force is full of women because men can't do the job, then so be it. Or if it means that the police force is full of men because the women can't do it, then so be it. There shouldn't be quotas on what types of people you hire. The only type of person you should hire for any job, and I'm sure you're the same as well. Listen, if somebody came to you and said, "Oh, look, I want to be a singer," right? And you know, didn't matter what color they were, if they couldn't sing, you wouldn't say, "Yeah, come on then, I'll
Yeah,
take you."
come on, let's be a singer.
It doesn't matter what color they are, or religion, or anything else. But unfortunately, here in the UK, we've gone so woke that the powers that be will, at some point, only take on.
So now, if you're a white man, then in the UK, you want to be a police officer, you got to pretend like you're trans.
Yeah, that's about the size of it, yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's mad, isn't it? Sorry, Jay, I saw you with your hand up, mate. Go ahead.
My lad, a few years ago, applied for a job at a bank, and because he was white, he didn't fit their criteria. Never mind if he could do the job or not, he didn't fit their diversity. And I've got the letter, and I still have the letter. He didn't fit their diversity criteria. That's why he didn't get the job.
Can you imagine somebody being, you know, going for a job with a fire brigade or fire service or whatever department, and they don't take you on, but they take somebody on who's scared of heights just because they're of a different religion or of a different gender? That's ridiculous. You can't do that especially these public service jobs. You can't do that, but they're doing it.
They can and they do, and it's horrible.
Well, they can. I mean, you can't do a normal
Morally.
Morally you can't, or you shouldn't at least. But they are.
You think about in the armed services, and I would say this goes in any country, and things have happened about it back during the Second World War and that. If you're in one of the armed services, you have to be absolutely confident in the reliability of the people around you. Now, if you haven't got anybody around you that you can fucking trust, you're screwed. Absolutely.
Look at the Gurkhas. Where are the Gurkhas from?
Yeah. that person could save your life. Now, if you don't trust that person to save your life, you're not going to be able to do your
Exactly.
job, and you won't
Look
do
at
the
the
same.
Gurkhas. Where are the Gurkhas from?
The Gurkhas are one of the most loyal of the armed services in this country.
Gurkhas are from McDonald's, aren't they?
I'd
Getting
trust the
in the
Gurkhas before trusting a Scouser.
You know, I mean, and Ron may have heard this story. Back during the Second World War, there was a whole squadron of fighter pilots that were given the worst fucking planes to fly at the time.
Oh.
They had way more kills than a lot of other squadrons, and they were called the Red Tails. And the Germans and the Japanese absolutely feared them. And the reason they were got like that was because it was a whole squadron of coloured pilots.
Yeah, that's
USA
it's actually a film, Roger.
because they wouldn't work, the others wouldn't work with them. So they went out and they broke all sorts of records with their flying during the war.
Yeah, there's actually a film, Roger. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, and it is a true story, the Red Tails.
Yeah.
St. Louis, watching from St. Louis. How you doing, Boho? Thanks for joining us. Sorry, it's nice when people from across the pond come on and make themselves known. I like to know that, you know, that we're reaching, you know, a fairly wide audience.
They just like the accent.
But going back with that, I mean, you look back at how, well, all armies have done it, but the American army, they used to take diverse sectors, like I just said about the Red Tails. Now, you look at what they did with the Native Americans. They took them and they used them just for their language.
Wind talkers.
Yeah, that was what the film was called. And again, that was a true story. And it was the only code that was never, ever broken because it's a language that is impossible to teach to anybody else.
Yeah.
But it wasn't just that. It was because they used words, but the words weren't actually what they would call that thing. So they wouldn't call a tank in their language. It was a turtle or something like that.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yes, that's right. Yeah.
It was
a land turtle.
Yeah, and there was a lot of that went on, you know. And and I've always said, and I use the term coloured people. I don't like to use the word black. They did a lot more around the wars, the armies, the air forces, and the navies than they were ever given credit for.
Yeah, exactly. And I will say the same about the Polish.
Given exactly the same credit as any other fucker that fought for that country.
Correct.
They didn't get
Correct. Roger, I stand with you. Sikhs, like I say, the Nepalese, the Gurkhas.
Yep.
Everybody stood with us.
Yep.
During the World War II. Every fucker. Because they knew that what we was doing was right.
Yeah. Well, you look at the Desert Wars. There was even Arab tribes that stood up and fought behind us.
Correct.
In their own
Yes.
way,
Yeah.
but they stood up and fought. They never got a lot of recognition. The only bit of history that's ever told about that was the story of Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence of Arabia. Yeah, yeah.
That's the only story that was ever told about them.
You're talking about the Bedouin tribes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
See,
and none of them get any recognition.
They used to
It's
call
what? Sorry.
Hey?
Say that again.
No, I was explaining to Ron, this is why they used to call me during the war, because it's something that I've always looked into and I've been passionate about. And, you know, I know I do know.
Like Uncle Albert.
Well, yeah, but I didn't like the Navy. You know, they called that the gentleman's service, didn't they? And I ain't no fucking gentleman.
For anyone who doesn't understand it, there was a character in a comedy who was always telling war stories that bored everyone else, and he'd start them off every time by going, "Well, during the war."
During
the
war.
Oh.
Yeah, that's off. What do you call it? Uncle Albert. Yeah.
Dan, you're 20 minutes off your time, mate. If you're,
Yeah, I'm talking now. Thank you.
just give you a sound check.
Yeah, I will be wrapping up in about 20 minutes, guys. Just to let you know,
Oh, man.
I've got an appointment tomorrow that I need to get to. Thankfully, I've not drunk as much as I normally drink. In fact, I would have finished because I only had that much, and I would have finished that off normally. But I've done quite well tonight. I'll get a pat. Give myself a pat on the back.
Down in one. Down
I'll
in
give you a
one.
round of applause.
Well, salute to you, man. Have a blessed one, man. I'm gonna go ahead and head out of here, you guys. Y'all, it was amazing meeting y'all, enjoying y'all's company for sure.
Ron, you are more than welcome, mate. More than welcome.
Thanks for being here, bud.
Do these live streams on a Sunday.
You got a new sub from me. New sub from me, definitely.
Yeah, I've subbed over to you as well, mate.
For sure.
Thank
y'all
you,
have
Ron.
a blessed one.
Have a good day. Take it easy.
All right.
Take care, buddy. Stay safe.
Bye.
What a nice guy.
Nice
fella.
Bless him.
He was lovely. Actually, I'm gonna drop his I'll drop his link in the chat again.
I wouldn't leave him alone with my girlfriend.
You just went to the BBC.
Behave.
No, I said before, don't do that because it's fucking gross.
It's just
Sorry.
You don't know me personally, so don't try and have fucking sexual banter with me because it's disgusting.
Apologies. It's just a laugh. That's all. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just some things we do try and stay away from. It's
apologies.
That's all. It's not apology, it's a warning.
Yeah.
Right, I'm dropping I'll drop the link in the chat to Ron's channel when my keyboard works.
Yeah, I'd like to see the guy back over it. I'd like to see him back on the panel again at some point. Absolutely.
I'm gonna go check out his other songs because I thought that was. I genuinely thought. I'm not just saying that. I actually thought that was a really good song. It was really soulful.
It actually was.
I'm going to check it out because I'd like to hear it with the proper audio.
Oh well.
Yeah, yours kept
jumping about a bit.
I know. I'm taking Roger. You know I'm taking a piss, mate. You know,
I know. No, what I'm thinking of is Hang on a minute. Sort of song. I think she'd like that sort of thing.
Oh, don't give her any more choices. Keep changing the music.
So we got the wedding coming up next month. So.
Oh yeah.
And that sort of music is the sort of music you'd have. You know,
yeah, I don't know what it is with my setup, to be honest, Gary. I don't know what it is with my setup. For some reason, you know, when I play it through OBS, it should pick up the sound perfectly. You should hear it the way I do, exactly the same as when, you know, other channels do it. But for some reason, it just likes to stick its middle finger up to me and go, "Fuck you! I'm going to mess you around." I can't work out why.
A bit like some panelists.
It's the new world order, Dan.
I'm going to try getting another microphone because I know this one, as I say, this one's not designed to be an overhead mic, but I do have it facing me. But a lot of the time, I look down a little bit, which might muffle it. But when people talk at the same time as me, it does cut me off. And when other people talk, they don't get cut off. So I don't know what the fuck that's all about either.
Could that be down to the OBS settings in OBS?
I genuinely don't know. Because the settings through OBS shouldn't be affected by what people say on YouTube because the settings are local, and then it sends the video with the audio through to YouTube. So it should be exactly as I hear it here, but it isn't for some reason.
What I say with mine. See, Heather's right back there. Now that's where my mic is, obviously, and that's picking me up perfect, and it will pick Heather up way over there.
Dan, you know, in the settings on StreamYard, there is a setting where it says cut out when other people are talking.
What on OBS?
No, on StreamYard.
Oh, on StreamYard. Oh, is there?
Noise cancelling or something.
Settings. There's one that actually says cut out when someone else talks or another video is playing.
You've got echo cancellation, reduced background noise, stereo audio, automatically adjust mic, and then you've got your settings for which speakers you want to use.
What's
Yeah,
an
that's what I can see.
Or it could be in your computer settings, because I've seen it in one of them.
And there is a I'll do a test. Tell me if mine goes up. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2. Is that going up and down?
Yeah.
Right. That's the volume setting slider at the bottom as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I sit here and I turn everybody down, and it
that's
still does it.
Volume.
I don't know. Fuck it.
Mm.
You put up with it for 5 years. You'll have to put up with it for some longer.
Well, I have to find these because for some reason I don't use OBS or anything like that, as you know. Now, when I go on various platforms, the mic won't self-adjust. I have to adjust the levels every time I turn it on. So if I came out of here and went on to say VC in Discord, I'd have to adjust the settings on the microphone again.
Yeah. No, Dolores has just said it sounds like there's a slide ducking compression happening. Now I would think that myself. It's just that even when I'm talking normally, people can talk over me and it will cut me off. If I was talking loudly and we got the ducking through me talking loudly, then I could, I'd look at that setting, and I have looked at those settings, but it's even when I'm talking normally and somebody speaks over me, it can knock me off for some reason. But I will. Well, I'm still looking at moving. Once I do move, I sure as hell will be resetting everything up again.
Well, once you know it's a permanent studio, you can get all the settings and do the audio tests and with meters.
Okay, I'm going to pay somebody to come and do it for me, Rog. Fuck all that doing it yourself again.
Yeah, look at where you've ended up.
Yeah,
I know. Exactly.
But isn't it funny though, Ollie? I'm just sat here with one tower system, one mic, one camera, and I don't get half the problems that they do. I don't have to wear headphones.
You see, that's because we've got so much more going on. We have like the OBS and when I have the call-ins as well. So I've got to have all of these things interlinked in order to try and get the sound to come through to you. Like when I do, I mean, I could have done this without the settings for the phone in, because I didn't have the phone in tonight, and that may have made a difference. But it's just too much aggro going through, changing it, remembering what the settings were, changing them back again afterwards. So I just kind of leave things as they are. And unfortunately, if you do get, if the sound is a bit shitty sometimes, I'll apologise, but I'm not changing it just yet.
No, sometimes the simplest solutions are always the easiest and the best.
Yeah, well, I didn't have any issues at the beginning, did I? When I first started, when I was just using YouTube directly, but since I started using OBS and whatnot, I have had some issues, mainly every fucking week. But
Simon's fallen out with Roadcaster now, isn't he?
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was slagging it off the other day.
Oh dear.
And that was after he had the computers reset, both of them, because he's had them both knocked down to Windows 10 now.
Paul, it's not the bearded veterinary, it's the bearded veteran.
Do I weld?
You can actually weld upside down, but it's very, very difficult.
My dad's a welder, and his name's Paul.
I've never tried to do it, but I can't weld up the right way usually. I can stick two bits of metal together. That's about as far as it goes.
Yeah, right. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes, and I'm calling it a night. As I say, I've got an appointment tomorrow, which I can't afford to miss again.
No, it's nearly sleepy times.
I probably won't be able to bloody sleep again as per normal, but I need to at least try. And that way,
I only got 2 hours last night, but yeah, guaranteed. I'll probably go to bed tired and then just lay there.
Do you need a call, Dan, just in case you don't wake up or you've fallen asleep?
Fuck it, no. If I miss it, I miss it. If it's just because of my issues, like my fatigue and that, then fine. But I don't, I just don't want to force myself to be in a situation where I might not wake up. That's all. So
He'll be messaging me at 4 o'clock in the morning, going, "I can't believe I'm fucking awake now."
Yeah.
Well, Roger will probably be up as well. So
Is that how you? Is that how you know I messaged you yesterday, Lost Souls? Did you sleep with your eye open? No, don't do it.
Right, how do I change the password? How do I change the password on this thing?
I
Yeah.
knew that was coming. Oh dear.
Cancelled. Cancelled.
I'm starting to sweat.
Oh.
Woo. Getting all lightheaded. What's that?
Stop.
No, you started it.
What? Oh no, he didn't come in the chat, did he? No.
Chris. If you're off, Chris, then I'll catch you later. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, take care.
Who didn't come in the chat?
No, I was just thinking that former officer. Did anybody check out the profile?
No, he didn't. He didn't pop up in the in the actual chat.
That's
so
what I
you
was thinking. It was just in there, wasn't it?
Well, he should be on here anyway. He should be on fucking duty.
He's probably crinkle. Come on.
Yeah, it
Let's
does say
face it.
former officer.
Well,
so-
the fact that somebody popped up blatantly using what they fucking
AI.
call it? What's the thing
AI.
what's that called? No, the other thing they could
Augmented reality.
yeah, like that kind of thing. I mean,
filters, are they?
Fuck me, filters. Yeah, I mean, fucking hell. I mean, you try to get on here so many times using different filters, and you still look like you. So go fuck yourself. You're not coming on.
Well, the thing
Exactly.
is, if you were a former officer coming into a channel like this, the first thing you'd say to try and get in is say, "Look, I used to be in the police. I could tell you about it."
Yeah.
Rather than just come in with fucking insults. You know, you ain't going to get nowhere like that.
I was actually, as soon as I saw that name, I was genuinely thinking to myself, I hope this is somebody that wants to come and talk about the state of policing today.
Whistleblower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I genuinely hoped that, but no, obviously not.
No.
And I think they won't come on here because they know they're going to get, there's going to be a lot of people in the comments that rip them to shit. I'll be respectful to people if they're respectful to me. And as you know, so if somebody came on here that used to, and we've still got former police that watch this channel.
Yeah.
And I'll be respectful to them. Other people might be like, "Oh, you fucking old Bill," which is fine. They're entitled to their opinion, but I'll never be like that to somebody on a panel. Never.
What I said earlier, we had that whole family in here, and they messed it up for themselves.
Yeah.
And
they were active police at the time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't the father retired?
Yeah, the father was. Yes, the
son
father.
and daughters were in the service.
Two daughters were. Yeah.
Yeah. And they couldn't hold it together between themselves, let alone with anybody else.
Yeah. Exactly.
I
quite enjoyed them being on, actually, to be honest, initially.
Yeah.
There was no issues with them initially, but then a certain fox jumping over a snow mound said some things that one of them didn't like, and then it all went to shit, and I'm the one that started getting abuse for it.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I wish I was still in touch with my cousin Jenny. I mean, she left the force quite a few years ago. She was gay. Both her and her partner served, and they both left because they didn't like what they were being told to do and things that were going on. And now I wish I still had contact details for her, because she was the sort of woman that would come on and would speak out. She would speak up. She was a lovely woman. But
So I didn't realize Black Belt Barrister used to be a special. I didn't know that. to be honest.
Yeah, he said it in one of his early videos, didn't he?
I don't know. I didn't know that.
It's when it's when he ran his own business and before he became a barrister.
Yeah, but you've only got to look to see at the state of the Met on the streets and the questions they're asking people. That they're just not taking on the right people. You know, they can't be training all of them to be that stupid, surely.
Maybe they're just not training them at all.
Yeah.
In the areas that they need to be trained in.
Yeah.
Right. There was the video about a person last week about you're not allowed to sing songs outside a.
She was a volunteer, Chase. She wasn't even a plastic one. She was actually a volunteer.
Correct. Yeah, she wasn't English. Am I wrong in saying that? Right.
That should, to be honest, shouldn't matter. To be honest, that shouldn't matter. What should matter is that they understand.
No, that's right. But later on, last week, earlier this week, there was somebody else there was a preacher, and this guy, you could tell the officer wasn't English because of his accent. I don't know if he was South African or Norwegian or wherever he was from. One of them is English.
No.
And I'm like, what?
Diversity hide. I said this earlier. It's about the face of the police. It's not about whether they can do the bastard job anymore. It's about how the police look based on rules. Not on what they do or what they can do or what they should be doing, but on the visuals of the police. So when they put an advert out, they can have an African, they can have a Polish woman, they can have a Chinese, transsexual or whatever it is, and they can go, look at us, we're so diverse. Ooh. But yet they can't do the fucking job.
Yeah. And when it comes down to the pro-Palestinian protests, the only reason they're picking on the people with the Union Jacks and not the others is because they're fucking terrified what'll happen if that lot kick off at them.
Yeah.
And at least they know they speak English.
And to be honest, you look at them protests, and I would say about 70% of them are fucking white English people anyway, just jumping on the bandwagon when you look at them.
Mm. And not one of them understands what the river to the sea means. No. You ask them what river it is and what sea it is, they ain't got a fucking clue.
Yeah, I mean, everybody last year that was flying Union Jacks in their backgrounds, behind them on camera, walking around with them, hanging them up outside, everybody got slated for having them upside down. And I think now
that's right.
they should all be fucking flown upside down now.
From the English Channel to the North Sea, Great Britain will be free.
And the other thing is, if the Met Police are calling racism on people carrying Union Jacks around the fucking city, why the fuck don't they pull the one down on Buckingham Palace when Charlie's there?
What a point.
Yeah.
Nobody's fucking mentioned that, have they? That they quite often fly the Union flag on top of fucking Buckingham House. Nobody's mentioned a word about that being fucking racist.
Yeah, exactly. I can remember my mum being pulled over when she was alive, bless her.
Yeah.
And my mum was a massive football fan, and during the World Cup, she had flags on the windows of a car. Coppers pulled her over and told her to take them down. Now, if you knew my mum, she would tell you to fuck off.
On the wings of the car, Jace, I think you'll find that's the Royal Standard. They don't fly the Union Jack on the cars.
No, it's just like St. George's Cross.
Yeah, it's the Royal Standard they have on it usually. And
right.
the standard that's on there denotes who's actually in the car because they've all got their own.
No, he's talking about the St. George's flag up to support England. And
taken down. I'm going to get one to hang in the window here. And I will have it upside down because I do believe the fucking country is in distress.
Yeah. The thing is that's distressing is people don't understand when it's upside down.
Yeah.
That's the shocking thing.
What's the official reason for turning it upside down? Is there an old thing?
If it's the right way up, the country's healthy. If it's flown upside down, the country is in distress.
And who are you doing it to? Are you showing the government or something?
Showing every fucker, mate, because as far as I'm concerned, this country is in distress.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was a form of communication years ago when they used to use flags and that if it was flown upside down. Same as an ensign on a boat, I believe. If that was ever flown upside down, it means the boat's in distress.
It's like solidarity or something. It's like everyone can see that everyone's thinking the same thing.
Yeah. It's like ringing the bells during the war in the case of an invasion. It's just a silent way of doing it.
So it's basically it's a cry for help.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
that's
midnight down.
Yeah, I see that. I've actually got a in my Amazon basket at the moment, and I'm waiting till I've got enough money. But I've flagpole and flag, flagpole and flag, same size flag as what's up on the wall here. The 5x3 of the Union Jack, and I'm going to get that, and I'm going to get the George Cross. And I'm also going to get the Nazi flag.
How to lose?
I wouldn't put that past you.
Don't do that.
You get the Johnny Roger.
When I paid for when I paid for my registration number for my car, they said, "Do you want a George flag or do you want a Union Jack?" I went, "Fucking hell, I'll have a Union Jack." So I've got a Union Jack because I then put a George Cross on the side of my registration number. I mean, I would have done, but my windows done. I know my windows will have been put through.
I'm gonna honestly, I want to get a 5x3 to go out on the, not here when I move, to go on a flagpole, but I've also want to get a George Cross to go on one of my windows and the Israeli flag to go on the other. Now, whether anybody in the chat disagrees with the whole Palestine Israeli thing and you're on the Palestine side, that's absolutely fine. I'm not going to knock you for that. You know, if you want to put a flag up, then fine. But I believe from what I've seen, there's a different story that's unfolded that a lot of the Palestinian people want to hide from. So I will
fly any but our own countries.
Israeli, and that's why I got the little Israeli pin. That's what I was going to wear today when I went to the protest in the town, but I didn't get to go. I was going to wear my little Israeli pin. You know, would have been a good video, but there we go. Anyway, guys, I am going to have to wrap it up now. I am keeping an eye on something that I'm trying to do as well in the background, but hang on, 2 days to wait. I'll have to look into that. Hang on. But yeah, I'm going to wrap this up. Thank you all so much for joining us this evening. Thank you to the people that popped on the channel. Thank you to Tina. Thank you to oh shit, what was his name?
Jack. And Ron.
Jack. And Ron, that's it. I was thinking Rog, but because I'm looking at you, Roger. But thank you to obviously go check out Ron's music video again if you want, without me talking over it. Or
it was up for a while, but he had mic problems. Tina, yeah, you said Tina.
Yeah, without it coming through sounding shitty through OBS. I do apologise for that, but it was a fucking brilliant song. Yeah, Jack, if you are still watching, my thoughts are with you, my man. And I hope that you managed to deal with, you know, the what you have to now, you know, deal with. So obviously our thoughts are with you. But I will try. I'll try and do some videos this week. Yes, last week I did put some videos out want to come back full time. I'm definitely not in that position to be able to at the moment. So I will put out what I can when I can, just to give you something to nibble on, so to speak. And thank you all for sticking by the channel, especially through my health issues and me being absent and things like that. I do genuinely respect and appreciate all of you. So with that being said, good night. No, Sean. Well, I don't know if you did offend anybody, but I don't care. We'll offend people anyway, so don't worry about it. It's just better if you come up on the panel and do it.
Offend them to their face instead. Brilliant.
Yeah. So with that, I will wish you all good night. Thanks again for joining us, and I'll see you. If I don't see you through the week, I'll see you through the window or next Sunday.
So it's good, open.